Welcome, everyone, to another amazing hour of Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics. Mystery Snail Guardians, welcome. Uh, we're today we're going to be talking about uh, overwhelming water changes and how many shrimp tanks are too many. How do you know this? So wait for a minute. Get a few more people up in the chat. I just jumped on here. I was wrestling with Luke, fighting with Luke, goofing around with him. He's in the shower, so it's 8 o'clock. We're kind of all getting ready to. T and Uncle, what's up? There's my partner. I need some fish, homie. I'm getting tank ready for him right now. I need some fishies. So he's in the shower. We're getting ready to, get our night going here. But I figured while everybody's doing the showers, I'd come in here and say hello. Hello. So it's good to see you. So, again, welcome, YouTube, all of our subscribers. Our subscriber count has been going up, so I really appreciate it. We're almost at 690, so we're almost at 700. We're at like 685. So I'm asking for all the help I can get to get me this push, to get me up closer. I mean, I'm not far away, so if anybody can help by hitting the subscribe, if you haven't yet, hit the like, the share, tag, follow it, all that good stuff. That would be great. We're getting up there. We're getting pretty close to that 1,000 number. It'd be pretty neat to get there because we'd be able to do more stuff. Like I said, the big thing, I'd be able to stream with my phone and stuff. So instead of using StreamYard or Streamlabs, I'd be able to stream with my phone, like right at the lake, going fishing and stuff, and all sorts of stuff like that. So like I said, they're still growing, man. But I recently discovered that I have blue ocellatus, not the golds. They were sold to me as golds, but they're not. You didn't realize that the adults weren't gold? Yeah, the blues are cool, but I want to get the blacks. I don't know if you've ever saw them, but they kind of look like my kygomas. The blacks are just banging, so I want to get the golds. The blues, I saw the blues. They're cool, but when I weighed out the two colors, I really enjoyed the golds. So I might have to get them. I might have to get them in Ohio then when we go to Ohio. Oh, my back. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, the golds they would be like a yellowy gold, so that's weird. But oh well. I didn't know they were different color morphs. Yeah, still in you. What's happening, my friend? There's a bunch of, but the ocellatus, I think there's just gold and blue, and then the black. I think they're ocellatus something black. So I can't remember the second part of it. But I saw those. I like those. Let me see. I got it here. Here it is. Lamprologus speciosus, Speciosus. Yeah, it's a black ocellatus. Yeah, and then they have the Lamprologus ocellatus gold. So yeah, the Lamprologus ocellatus gold, and then Speciosus. Yeah, it sounds like something Harry Potter would say. Speciosus black ocellatus. So the black looks cool. I would like the gold, the black, and then the gold and the black are the two. The Lampropeltis brevis carolani, Karilani. Those are nice too. But yeah, I want the golds and I want the blacks. So I only know where the golds are. I mean, I know where they are if I order from a store, but I'd rather have gotten them from someone who was breeding them, but I don't think I'm going to be so lucky. Sand City Aquatics has a lot of different Shelleys. They mainly sell Shelleys. Sand City. Oh, I think that's where I got the thing from. Almost positive. Yep, Sand City Aquatics. Yeah, that's where I got these from. So, well, if you know about Sand City, then you know that they have different colors. Bobby from Michigan, what's up, Bobby? Hey, Bobby. So, as the title says, I wanted to talk about when is too much too much. And is there a too much? For me, when before I got hurt, before I had my accident, I kept it. I think I had my 120, my 4-foot 120. That I was just before I got into shrimp, I was breeding discus. Then I got on discus, and I got into shrimp, and so I turned the 120 into a regular fish tank, and I think I had, I don't know, maybe about 15 shrimp tanks. Well, then when I got hurt, I decided to, kind of like start a store in my home and, do the YouTube stuff. I kind of found the YouTube family type deal, and, I needed something that I have the blues. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, the adults, I mean, if you have golds or gold blues, they're like a blackish gray. I don't know. They're still super cool. But yeah, I want the golds. I would like them anyways. But anyways, so, I fell into the YouTube stuff, and I thought, wow, how could I set up something kind of neat so I could start videoing? So then all this was built. So I paid for, buy this shrimp, buy that shrimp, buy a couple here, a couple there to get them breeding. And, I filled one wall. Then I'm like, oh, let's make another wall to close it off instead of just building the wall like I wanted to, or putting a partition right there. Then it's more tanks. Without, I never sat and thought about at the time, when is too many? Will it ever be too many? And, what are some negatives with having so many tanks? And when I started to get the tanks, I thought, well, this is the best. There's nothing that could be better than to have as many tanks as possible, to house every shrimp that is obtainable dang near, So as I started to do that and buy every single color, everything is great. But, my intentions was, which it still is, but until things pick up, things have changed for a little bit. But as time went on and I started to heal up and, now I can go back to work, I'm sitting here going, man, I got 64 tanks, 64 shrimp tanks that need water changes. Yeah, I don't want to do water changes on 64 tanks and work, 5 to 7 days a week. I'll have no time for my family, kids, nothing. And nothing's more important than my family. So, I mean, the tanks can sit here and fall apart before, I'm going to miss spending time with my family. It's just the way I am. So, you ask yourself, well, how many is too many? Well, if you have a water system, a water change system, there are too many. There's nothing that's too many. If you have what it takes to make your water, and then you have a water change system, it makes life great. But, it still comes down to maintenance. Water changing isn't everything. You still have tank maintenance, husbandry, they call it. You still need to stay on top of your game. You can't just go, well, it changes water all by itself. I don't have to do anything now. Even though shrimp they don't create a huge, huge piles of, matter that needs cleaned up all the time. It's still, you have to watch for, algae, make sure, okay, if you have a water change, make sure there's no bacterias, make sure, your shrimps aren't dying. If they are dying, find out why. But it all comes down to the whole thing I'm bringing this up about is how much time, how many is too many with the time that you have allotted toward your hobby. Now, see, I say things would be different if I was retired, which I'm nowhere close. I don't want to be. But the thing is having this many tanks lets me know that unless it's a business that's running 20, all day, every day, people coming and buying, I don't even want to do this many tanks when I'm retired. It takes a lot of time and dedication for shrimp tanks. Now, fish tanks, not so much. I've been doing fish since I was a child, since my dad bought us our first goldfish. Not that we won at the carnival, but we got those too. But, he bought a 10-gallon tank with a steel frame that was like built, out of 1/4-inch steel. And it still had slag spatter all over it, and it was painted. I mean, it was beautiful. You could hold up, a car when you're doing a tranny job on it with it. But that's how they were built when I was a kid. But so I've been doing fish forever. I never, there's not much. There's probably 50% of the amount of time you have to put into changing water with fish when it comes in shrimp. Due to the fact that, like Carradino shrimp need RO water. So they have to remineralize it, which is simple. That takes a whole, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. But then it's filling each tank up super slow. And you have to sit and wait. And you have to watch the tanks, and it takes forever. Now, it's not like I have a fish tank with, excuse me, like my gulper tank. I have 2 big, huge gulper cats, and I put all of my call Neo Carradina in there, and they don't eat them. They're too small. Unless it like swims right in their mouth, they can't catch them, So the shrimp in there just thrive. Nothing else thrives in there, but it does great. Neos are cool, but still you can't fill it up as fast as you can a fish tank. Hold on. I can't stand when this happens. Now I have a shrimp in this tank. I don't know what color it is, but it's not orange. So it got here. Hold on, I gotta go put it in with the gulper cats. All right. Yeah, the gulpers, they don't mess with them. The shrimp are very happy in that tank with the gulper cats. They just live life, and there's tons of moss in there, and they just love it. So Neocaridina tank, that could be filled a little faster, but still not that fast. Probably half the time that I could fill a Caridina tank, maybe even faster, maybe even a third of the time. But still, it's more time consuming. It's not a big thing. It's not like I have to test my water all the time. This, that, and the other. But there are fears. Like I have the Catagalan shrimp, and they're like almost obsolete. They don't even exist anymore. Flavored water, Nestle Splash grape, some strong stuff. What's this? I have about 40 tanks. Water changes are a part of a daily life. If you really want to breed and raise fish, you find a way. When are you going to sell some green Rillies? Spoonier milk. Once the green Rillies grow up, they had the babies. Now I'm just waiting for the babies to grow up, and I have more pregnant females. I have to make sure that they're actually having green Rilly babies, and they're not having red Rillies, orange Rillies, blue Rillies, because that's what they spit out the first time. So out of like 50 shrimp, probably 40 of them were no good. So yeah, it's breeding. Yes, if you really want to breed and raise fish, you find a way. Totally understandable. Well, I can find a way, but doing it all by myself, it becomes overwhelming for me. So what I came up with is I'm just cutting back on like multiple tanks of the same shrimp. And I'm adding fish tanks, nano fish. So like I have two types of Shelleys now. I want to get 1 to 2 more types. But I've been breeding plecos for years. So I have a grow out tank here. My tank out in the garages, they're about ready. So my buddy at the store said that he has so many plecos, albino plecos too. He doesn't need it anymore. But if mine are ready to go, he'll take them. I said, look, I won't even ask you for cash. Just give me store credit. So he said, okay. So I don't know what's out there. Maybe about 70, 80 plecos. But I didn't think that he had all albino plecos. Well, he does. So if he's jam-packed on plecos, albinos, and that's all I have, then I can't haggle. I can't, ask for anything special. I won't even be able to get full price. So, anyways, I'm going to do 2 to 4 Shelly tanks on the bottom. Then I'm going to do a grow out tank for the plecos. Well, once my longfin bristle nose, the super red, longfin super red bristle noses are old enough, I'm going to stop with the albinos, sell those, and then just do the longfins. My 333s, I think my female died. I took a cave out last week of my 125, and I thought it was empty. Didn't have my glasses on. I looked inside, couldn't see a thing. A couple days later, I smelled something rotten, and I went and looked, and there was a dead pleco inside of there. So I don't know. The plecos that are left, I can't see them all. But the ones that I did see, they look like males. So if they're all males, I'm probably going to sell all 4 males. But I have to make an area for my grow out for the plecos. So I'm going to do Shelly's, and Plecos. That's going to be the new setup. Hold on. So I'll have 32 here, and that looks like another 16 here for now. But I don't. It might be even less than that. I might be able to consolidate because I'm gonna put the extreme black King Kongs in with the black King Kongs with the blue shadow because that's where mine come from. I'm going to put the extreme red King Kongs in with the red King Kong tank, so that'll empty it. That'll open up another spot. And then I'm just going to put all my black King Kong shadows together with the extremes. So that'll be 2 spots opened up. I'm going to have a lot of spots opened up, but the more I can get this emptied over here, the better. Because I want to get at least 4 tanks of shell dwellers, small ones. I don't want to go bigger ones, and I want to try CPDs. Amano Shrimp, hey, what's going on? How you been? So that's that's the idea that I'm looking at. But when it comes, like I said, when it comes to water changes, it for me it takes me a long time. To take out a certain amount, to fill it up, to have to sit here and watch them so I don't overflow it. It's really time consuming. I don't want all of my days to be, water changes all the time. It's just, I don't mind water changes. I don't mind lugging buckets. But when, it's 6-7 hours and, I still have a ton to do and, my son's wanting to play and stuff, and I'm saying no because I'm doing water changes. It's not, I don't find that to be fair. It's supposed to be, it's a hobby, even though I breed, sell stuff, still it's a hobby. It's not, like I said, it's not like I have a open close sign on my front door. If I was that busy, then this would be my daily job. Well, I have a daily job, and I'm just not able to do my daily job and do this and be a, positive, productive person within my life. So that's why I'm cutting back on some shrimp tanks, just to make it faster. I mean, if I can get down to just one wall, 32 tanks, that'd be good. Oh yeah, like the red fish bones. He wants my store wants me to call out anything that doesn't have spots on the cheeks. So no galaxy markings and no fit, he doesn't want the full backline because those are the ones that I select out and he buys them from me at a cheaper price. So I'm going to take that tank and put the shrimp in this tank. The Extreme Black King Kongs will go in that tank, and then all these will go in that tank because there's babies in there. There are none in here. Then, like I said, the Extreme Red King Kongs will come down into the Red King Kongs. My Black Dragons, the Calcios, the Black Calcios had babies, so I'm really excited about that. I was trying to move all the Caridina up off the floor so they'd warm up, with winter coming and stuff. Keep the fish tanks on the bottom because I'll put a heater in those, which is totally cool. But if I could get rid of this whole next row too, keep the top, it would enable me to shut lights off. These lights are kind of expensive to run. I didn't realize how much energy they pulled, even though they're LED commercial lights. There's still a bit of electricity that it takes to run them. I didn't think it was that much, but just breaking it down to more, things that keep it spunky, should I say? Because people ask sometimes and say, well, what do you do if things start to get boring, or what do you do if you don't want to do it anymore, and this and that. I don't ever come to the point where that I don't want to do it anymore. I come to the point where, something's got to change. I need to change something. So bringing like the Fluval Flex that was in here, my buddy's buying that off me for really good, actually only $30 less than what I want to sell it for. But when I put the shell dwellers in there, it sparked something in me to make me want to put more fish in here, because I got the big tanks out there, but those are out there. And those are the big fish that I want. I don't want anything else big. I like nano fish. I've always liked little fish. But I mean small fish, not like, I want small stuff. And it's like shellies. I've never had shellies. And it's really cool for a fish to have its babies, to keep its babies in a shell. I thought, wow, that's pretty intriguing. So I really got to have them. Then the colors are incredible. I have them on black substrate, so their colors really pop. Their blues are incredible. They're just gorgeous fish. And plecos, I love plecos. I breed plecos like I don't know. It's just super simple for me. But tomorrow, that tank only has 3 shrimp in it. I don't know what the heck they are, so I'll probably just give them to my buddy at the store. So those 2 tanks, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So tomorrow, if I can get it all done, I'm going to have six more tanks gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, that should be that whole row. And I'll probably get rid of those blue sapphires up there. Got to go. I have enough Neocaridina. I don't need more. Get rid of the blue sapphires. Put a Caridina tank up there. Move a lot of these out. And I think we'll be good. And then just take the 15s that I have, turn them into 10s, which I've been doing. And put the 15s over here for fish. So fish, and then I'm going to use the empty 10s for grots for the plecos. Oh, I've been good at mono shrimp. Chilling. I'm back. Well, I'm able to go back to work now. I got people gnawing at my toes to get a couple small jobs done before I go back. I need to finish my home here. I'm wrapping my walls, and I'm getting ready to come up this wall right here. Come around here, come all the way around the back up to the drywall wall here. But I have this expensive tile board. It looks like tile, like a wallless tile, but it's a surround. It's like for bathrooms and stuff. And I got it on a job. I don't know how I looked up on it, but they're throwing like $16,000 of it away. And so my buddy helped me load it up for a couple days, brought it to my house. So I have to finish up. But hopefully I can get past this rack without having to empty these tanks and move it out of the way. This whole rack will need to be emptied. All tanks halfway, taken out, pull the rack out, wrap the wall, glue the stuff on the wall, cut it around the windows and stuff. And then put this rack back, and then put all the tanks back. And then start filling them up slowly, do a few a day. Or like every tank, do it like 2.5 gallons. Then the next day, come back and do the other 2.5 gallons. So it's not so intense. I mean, I put 5 gallons in a tank all the time with Caridinas and nothing happens. But I'm not going to be in that huge of a hurry to fill them back up. And they don't need, I'll just shove the filter down and, it is what it is. But, so in my situation, since I do not have a water change system, and I do have Well, I did until a few days ago. I did have over 60 tanks. It was really hard for me. It was very time consuming. It's not hard to do water changes. It's just very, very time consuming. So I don't have the time anymore. Well, I should say I'm not going to have the time anymore here really soon to do so many. But I'm not getting rid of anything. So if things pick up, change, I have all the room, I have all the tanks, I can just start getting them going again. And, it is what it is. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to, Lefty 3213, what I'm going to do is just keep all the shrimp that we really like and that are, just really high quality. I'm going to keep seven Neos, I think 6 or 7 Neos, the rest Caridina. And like I said, they're just going to be like, oh yeah, these orange eyes. I got to find somebody that wants to buy Caridina shrimp that have orange eyes. They are shrimp that were born without the white pigment. They have the other color, but not white. So you can use them to put orange eyes into your shrimp community, which I don't know. I'll probably just end up taking these to the store. So there'll be another tank. But my Dragon Bud Blues, my Orange Eye Blue Tigers, my Black King Kong Shadows, Blue Steel. I just put both of those tanks together. Orange Eye Yellow King Kongs, Orange Eye Caridina, which I'll probably get rid of those. Orange Eye Royal Blue Tigers, Red King Kong, Blue Bolts, Galaxy Red Fishbones, Extreme Red King Kongs, which will come down into the Red King Kong tank. Red Bolts that I've been working on for, I don't know, a year and a half. My high grade Boa and Snowflake tank, which it's Blue Crowns tank that I'm breeding for. Snow Whites, my other Black King Kong Shadow tank. A 5-gallon that I pull the babies out of the Boa tank and put over here so, I can start grading. The green Rillies, hopefully they start coming true. Solo AC, the orange-eyed Red Devils, Crystal Reds, Red Steels. Those are Dan Slee's Red Steels. And then Red Ore B down at the end. Those are the ones that are over here. So it's really hard for me to say, well, I'll get rid of any of them because I love them all. So that's where to put Extreme Red King Kongs in with Red King Kongs is totally cool with me. I'm keeping busy. Actually really busy. So all I'm doing really is consolidating, putting tanks together and getting rid of stuff that doesn't sell. That's the biggest thing. But there's some stuff that I don't want to get rid of, like Snowball Shrimp. I don't care if they don't sell. They're super cool looking to me. There's a lot of shrimp that don't sell, that people don't ask for. Because outside of Neos, people mainly message me for a higher grade shrimp. Like today, I just sent out Extreme Blue Bolts and Galaxy Fishbones. Then the other day I sent out 20 Black King Kong Shadows. I don't get many calls for Neo Caridina. The Neos go to the pet store. They're mainly that's the only place that they go. I mean, once in a while somebody will message me for some, but I just sell in abundance to one store. So, and if I don't carry those anymore, he might get upset because he set up a big, huge shrimp area for him. But I mean, he would just have to understand. Maybe I just have them imported straight to a store and he can deal with it that way. Yeah, so when it comes down to it, more or less, if keeping uh, aquatics is your deal, something that you really enjoy, like the rest of us, uh, it can become overwhelming to where when I started, I wasn't paying attention to how much I was tacking on, how much I was adding on, how much work I was creating for myself. I was just looking at colors, going, "Oh my gosh, they're so pretty, they're so cool. I want more, I want more, I want more." Um, it's kind of like what I did with the discus. I mean, but discus sold really good. I didn't have 60 tanks. I only had two large tanks to keep them in, and then I had other tanks that once they paired up, that I bred them in. So once they were a guaranteed, a pair that paired off, and they not only laid eggs, but the eggs hatched, and they reared the babies, then I could get way more for them because they were a proven pair. Because just like, let's say, angelfish, you could say, "Oh yeah, they lay eggs, they're a pair." Well, no, they're not. Not unless they hatch, because a female can act like a male. One can lay the eggs and the other one can act like the male. So until they hatch, until you have offspring, fry, I should say, you don't have a proven pair. So with discus, I kept them all in the same tank, but with shrimp, that wasn't so much. That's not how the game played out with me. So I got way too many tanks, but at the time, up until 2 months ago, it was cool. But then when they call me in and say, "Hey, all right, here, sign this paperwork. You're good to go. Everything's good. You're clear. Go back to work. Here's everything you wanted. It's all good." Now I can go back to work, and now I'm going, "Oh my gosh, well, how am I going to take care of all these tanks?" Well, I can't, and I don't want my pets to suffer because I don't have the time for them. So, so that's why I need to consolidate and, sell a little bit, but like I said, I'm probably still going to have, 40 tanks of shrimp. And then, the rest will be fish. But who knows? What I'd like to do is just keep that top row shrimp, have the fish and pleco grow out, and just shut the lights off down there and use that for storage, boxes and stuff. Everything I have up there, keep my food and everything down there, have it real nice, put some shelves on there, paper, order forms and everything. Consolidate, have it just really nice. And, it's kind of like, everyone knows. I mean, I think I heard it. I heard it yesterday listening to a stream. Somebody asked somebody, "Hey, how come you don't have an online store yet?" And they said, "Well, we're not big enough yet." See, that's another thing, is I have my website, and a lot of people find me there. Tons. But until things get bigger, it's like I'm running electricity for nothing on half of, what I have. So I don't know. Like I said, I just love fish. So I want nano fish, and that's just the way it's going to be. So I need to get some CPDs. So if anyone knows anybody that has them, let me know. And I want to get gold ocellatus, the shell dweller, and I want to get the blacks too. So now I know a store that I might be I'm going to be traveling to Ohio to go to a store called Something Fishy. I think it's in Cincinnati, but my buddy owns Something Fishy in Michigan. Well, this guy owns it in Ohio, but supposedly he's been open since 91. Well, my buddy's owned his store since 94. So it's like they almost opened stores like they talk to each other on opening stores and naming them the same name. But anyways, the guy in Ohio, he's got a beautiful store. So I asked my buddy who owns Something Fishy if he'd like to take a ride down there and go there, and he said yes. Well, he has like buco shell dwellers, but it doesn't mean that I'm gonna buy them. I mean, unless he gives us a discount, unless my buddy can get, a business owner to business owner discount. I mean, he's asking what I'm finding everywhere else, like 30, 27, 28 bucks a fish. That's a lot. But hey, if it's something ain't like, it's worth it. It's like the longfin super red bristlenose plecos. They're $32, but I got them 50% off. So, it just depends on what you like. Jamie Anderson, hey, Brian, tell Robert I say thanks. Got my beneficial bacteria bag yesterday. Oh, you did? Oh, sweet. Excellent. I had forgotten all about that. And one thing is before I don't know, about 4 or 5 days went by, and I messaged him. I said, hey, I got all these names. He's like, all right, send it to me on Sunday, and then remind me Monday. I'll make sure it goes out in the mail. So excellent. I will tell him that you got it. So from what I see on that, check that out. That's supposed to be that's a handmade product by the people who make it. That's not made by those BBB bags are not made by a big company. It's made by this family that's known for their crystal blacks and something, or is it fancy black tigers and crystal reds or something, but they're known for like a couple super high grade shrimp, and this is their personal mixture that I guess grows like enormous amounts of biofilm on the outside of it. I guess they go nuts. There's other people, if you look, you can see within the shrimp community business type stuff, that there's little white bags, and I don't know if it's the same stuff, but these, I guess, are made by this family. They're hand stitched, Also, I haven't gotten to use any of it yet, so but I'm glad that you got it. Bobby says, good to hear, but tough at the same time. Yeah, it's but the thing is, like I said, I'm not getting rid of anything. If I can just put all, instead of breaking up, even though I bought them that way, I bought Extreme Red King Kongs and I bought Red King Kongs. So, mixing them up isn't going to do anything. I could get more Extreme Red King Kongs out of it. I could have more Red King Kongs. It really doesn't matter, but that's the only thing. But like I said, I'm not getting rid of anything. So, I'm still going to be open 7 days a week. You can order from me at any time. And, I'm just mainly not going to have multiples of all these shrimp. But I will start to have fish on hand, nano. And what I'm going to try to do is, everyone says, what fish can I put with my shrimp? None. If you want all of your babies to live. But there's so many ways to get around it. If you have a really planted tank, if you have a ton of hide spots, rock piles, this, that. I don't know if your shrimp has, let's say, 40 babies. The shrimp just doesn't sit there and just spit them all out in one spot. She walks around, and as they start to hatch, she kicks them off. So these shrimp will hide in the substrate, on the underneath of a plant leaf, all sorts of stuff. I have the Daisy Blue rice fish, and they would have babies right in my orange pumpkin tank, lay the eggs all in the moss, be swimming around. My shrimps are having babies everywhere, and all of a sudden there's babies swimming around. So, when it comes down to it, if you lose 5 shrimplets and you don't lose sleep over it, okay. But that's what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to incorporate some itty bitty nano fish that, could do well. Like I'm supposed to be getting some more half beaks in to go with the some of my Shelleys, but they're no good in the carnivores, so they're no good in shrimp tanks because I mean they'll eat everything in the tank. They should be pretty darn good in a Shelley tank because Shelleys ain't no hope, if you know what I mean. So Night Brian late here. Hey, thank you so much, Amano Shrimp, for stopping in and hanging out. So good to see you. I haven't seen you so long. I'm glad that you stopped in. Atkins Nature Aquariums. Hello, hello. Jamie says, I dropped it in the shrimp. I dropped it in and shrimp swarmed it ever since. I don't think it's started to grow biofilm yet. It's that's what I'm saying. Whatever's in it is I don't know. It's some magical. It's magical, and this I don't know. Here's the thing in Taiwan, those people are so far ahead of us. Like if you watch my Robbie wants to come on again, so Blue Crown wants to come on again and do another live stream because Robbie likes to pass on information and help people out just like we do. It's where we get a bunch of our information. It's where we get our products to help people out. Stuff like that. But Robbie knows stuff that I don't know. For one, Robbie's Taiwanese. Two, Robbie has connections in areas that I don't. Three, Robbie's Taiwanese. So it's kind of like, asking your sensei for, secrets, family kept secrets and stuff. Well, you figure, people over in Taiwan and stuff, places where shrimp are breed and grow, in the streams and stuff, they've had them for so long because they're there. They're not here. So it's not like we could go out when we were kids and catch them and put them in tanks and, learn about them and stuff. So they're so far advanced, so far ahead of us. I mean, they're at least 10 years ahead of us. So when we get a shrimp, and we're like, holy crap, this thing's smoking hot. They're like, this is boring. Let's send it over there and, start selling it there. But they're just, so far advanced, they're able to make stuff like this. But he says those BBB bags are, he said that the people that, I don't know if it's an exaggeration, but he said the people that use those, that make those bags can, I don't know. It's a lot. They produce lots of shrimplets using those BBB bags. Whatever's in them, helps with reproduction. Helps with healthy molts. For the females to get pregnant more often, maybe want to get pregnant more often. I don't know what's in it, but from what he told me, it's a super hot product. And it's really good, and for what it costs, I mean, it's got to be super good. So, well, it doesn't really have to be, I guess, but I'm glad that your shrimp have been all over it. I told him to send me some so I could do some videos on it, but nothing yet. So he's been pretty busy. Skull Aquatics, welcome. How are you? Yes, if there's anyone, I highly doubt it, but if there's anyone in here that has not hit the subscribe button, would you please do that? Hit the thumbs up, the like button, the little thummy thingy. And if you can, tell your friends. I'm I'm almost at 700. I mean, I'm like 15 away, but I'm so close, getting so close now. It's like, I've been working, I'm putting in my time, doing my due diligence, and it's been a road of nothing but happiness, but it's now that I'm getting closer, everything's starting to pay off and it's becoming even more exciting. because like I said, once I hit it, it's going to open doors for me to be able to do more stuff. Like I said, be able to go. I think be able to stream right to YouTube's going to be a lot better than streaming through StreamYard or Streamlabs. I mean, I'll still stream through StreamYard, when I'm doing this to get people up here. But if I go live and I'm down at the lake and I want to, I can't do that. I have to go through StreamYard. So, you're not getting the quality because you have to go through StreamYard, and then that has to go through YouTube, and then YouTube processes it, So it would I think it'd be a lot cooler, and stuff like that. So, but I'm getting close. So I appreciate every one of you. Bobby says, I would love to talk to you about good shrimp to start with. I keep monos in several tanks. I have RDI and salty shrimp. Factory on hand. I also have quality TS. Oh, yeah, you got it all then. Hey, my buddy at the store, I sold all my Amanos to him. Because I was like, bro, look, my Amanos are monstrous now. Do you want them all? Because I'm trying to teach them how to, how to sell. It's hard to sell something that's hard to see. So I said, okay, look, you got to get marker pens, paint markers or paint pens for your tanks. And, so he had gotten Shelley's. I got him Shelley's, wrote on there, and, put Amanos in there. No, people are asking for them. So I wrote Amanos on there really big. And now today he's like, dude, I'll tell you how many Amanos you got. I'm like, none. I said, I can't order anymore because I'd have to pay overnight shipping. And it's expensive. So I told him if I need to make an order for some, if he was to buy all my shrimp or something, but it's, it's just hard. Even though Amanos are not expensive, still overnighting costs a lot. Now, I don't know. I don't know if I was to call them and say, yeah, send me, 250 Amanos. I would think it'd have to be sent overnight because, that's too many. What's he going to do? Put 10 in a bag? That's a huge box to send, ground, so. Yeah, whatever you need, Bobby. Whatever you need, Bobby. Good shrimp to start with is about any shrimp. I don't think there's a bad shrimp. Well, let me not say that. There are some shrimp that are a little more sensitive than others. And I think that's due to the fact of, how they're bred to get colors and stuff like that. I've noticed if I do water change too fast, I might lose one. So I've learned on some are picky, but like fish bones are a really good one. They're really prolific, if you got a healthy tank. Red King Kongs kill it, really everything. I don't know. And here's one thing you run into, like you could have huge explosions. Huge. You could have 6-7 females just all have their babies. Now all of a sudden, the break's gone. So, like, let's say somebody messages me and says, hey, I need 20 snow whites. Okay, I take out 20 snow whites, maybe take 10 to the store, what have you. And all of a sudden, I don't see anything for 2 months, 3 months out of that tank. Water changes are done. Everything's done. So I've gotten to the point to where, here again, now we're at this BBB bag that Blue Crown offers. And it's like, I go as far as I use clay now, Montmorillonite clay with my Bacter AE with Mucha bacterial ecological type deal. I'm trying to give them all sorts of new stuff to see. But the bad thing is when you start something new, then all of a sudden, bam, the tank has babies. You're like, Was it because of the stuff I just been putting in there, or did that happen before? So, those are the only bad things with shrimp. When they explode and you have a ton of them, everything's good, but they could literally shut down for 3 months. It could be warm months, it could be cold months, it could be, it is what it is. I sold a lot of fish bones, but the thing is, the Galaxy fish bones is not all of them. They're not all born with the spots on the cheeks, and so I'll take those out. I sell those. Of course, they're just fish bones, but the ones that don't have the lines going up all the way up the spine, and they just have the horizontal lines, well, those are red pintos. Now, if they have red pintos with spots, then they're Galaxy pintos, so, in these tanks, I push for the highest grade. So red Galaxy fishbone. So spots, full fishbone pattern, and of course red, because they don't breed any other color. So anything outside of that, I take them out and I take them up to my buddy's store. So they don't do bad. The tank in there now, I think, has 2 sets of offspring. So you can always tell how many they've had, because you'll look and you'll be, oh my gosh, the ground looks like it's moving, and you look and they're so small. And then those start to grow up, and then next thing you know, the ground's starting to move again. You're like, oh my gosh, you look and there's another set. So, it's been 2-3 weeks for the first set, and then another female had, so it seems like in tanks, there's cycles. It's another thing I've noticed, the shrimp breeding cycles. So, it's not just like one female molts today and, another female molts 3 months from now. If you have a lot of females, it seems like when the babies start coming, they start coming. So they're I would say within a week's time from the first one to, let's say, the last one, however many females get buried up through that time. That's why you get so many babies, the rotation, or within 2 weeks, So there's got to be some sort of time clock within the shrimp, I would think. Times within the year that they breed the most, because mine breed in the wintertime, they breed in the summer, they breed all the time, but it's not a constant thing, month to month, week to week to week. It's not that. It's like I said, when the light switches on, bam, the tank, you'll get another, let's say 160, 140 shrimp, and then it'll shut off, and then it turns on, and then it shuts off. That's how at least my tanks go. I don't know anyone else, but that's why you hear people say all the time, man, I bought, 5 shrimp and now I have 300, because, they had babies, and then those first set of babies grew up. Then, most of the females got pregnant. They all had babies, and then, things just slow up. So even selling shrimp out of the tank, I think that is another thing. I believe that it creates a stunting within the tank, within the adults, because when you start to go in there and start to take out the shrimp, I don't know if it's as much like fish. Like my super red Severums, me and my wife have been fighting so hard to get these things to breed again, right? They haven't. James Kuip, welcome. They haven't bred. Pond and Garden Sanctuary, what is happening? I thought you were up top. I'm so sorry if I missed you. I'm so sorry. Good to see you. But yes, you did. Hi from New York. Well, hello from New York. How are you? Glad you are here. I like New York people. I've always wanted to be. I've always wanted to go to New York. I don't know. I'm a mob guy. I like mafia movies and stuff like that. I have a thing with the buildings that come to a point, like the doors right there. It's on the side, but it's like the point is like the corner. You walk this way and then you got to turn the corner and come like that. I think that the architectural design of a building like that is just, it's the coolest thing in the world. So I've always wanted to go to New York and check that stuff out. But it's where was I? Yeah, so it's on and off. It's on and off. So the shrimp don't they're not on all the time. So it's on and off thing. So that's why I say that sometimes I can get bought out because the store can call and say, hey, I need 50 shrimp. And I look down and I have 35. And that's with my breeding adults and everything. I'm like, all right. And I scoop them all up and I take them to the store. Well, then I have to call and get that shrimp imported to start all over again. But that's where I have that ability to do that. But, if the shrimp are off and they're not turned on and having babies at that time, then I can sell out of everything. That's why I was having multiple tanks, set up to where if I sell all the fish bones out of there, then I have this 15 over here with, 200 shrimp in it too. So, it's just getting to the point now to where, that amount of water changes. I just got to cut it back a little until things pick up. I mean, if business starts to pick up, I'll slap every single tank back up in here. Like I said, they're not going anywhere, but I would like to add a little more to the shrimp community, meaning, and the fish community, meaning I'm sure I'm not going to get anything that, all these people that import that have all these sweet hookups. I'm sure I'm not going to get. I guarantee you I won't have anything cooler than them. But if people, if the customers that deal with us now, want to add some sort of fish to a really planted tank, super small nano fish to a shrimp tank, we'll have that also. Because that's the whole reason we got all this in the first place. We wanted to be a one-stop shop. Food, nets, sponge filters. I have sponge filters coming out my ears. I have so many dual sponge filters. I can't believe no one needs sponge filters. They're only $7. Tons of sponge filters. But yeah, all the nano, the really cute, super cool. I have the blue nets. I have blue nets. These are just with, metal hooks on them. Oops. So you can just stick that sucker right to a magnet. Just let it air dry. I don't have to go, I need a hook. I need to hook it. No. Gets you a magnet, just bam. There it is. All of them. This one up here is one of my older ones that I first started selling. I still have 2 more up there. These are actually Mucha nets, but I usually sell these through the store. But these have a fabric hook on the end of them. But these are all handmade, okay? Everything on these is handmade. That's the cool thing about these nets. I think I don't know if I got them marked down. They're $12 or $15, $12. I don't know. But now here, I'll show you. I had a net. So it's probably like 10 months old. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. The net tore. Because I have a tendency, I clean my nets like most, but I clean my nets in bleach, diluted bleach, because, I just want to make sure everything's killed off of it. Well, the net rotted off after, I don't know, 7 months, 8 months or whatever, even a little hook. I had some problems with the hook, but I keep it. And now, it's graphite. And, they're handmade, so I just use it to move stuff around in the tank, maybe spin up some algae. But I can instead, have it put my hand in there. You got this ring on here. You can move stuff, pick stuff up, move mosses, plants, whatever. You don't have to throw it away. You don't have to do anything. I mean, you can keep it. You can take this ring off and just use the stick part if you want. But I just don't get rid of anything. I mean, I have them, I have them old from back when my wife was buying me these ones. The extendable ones are good, but after a while they don't want to come out so well. But these were, I think, 12, 13 bucks. Still, that thing ain't even loose. Not even loose, but the net didn't last as long. But I still keep it to move stuff around. I mean, that's pretty darn deep. You don't want to have it stick your hands in there all the time. If it's not necessary, don't do it. So. Find my tanks with duckweed are most productive. Yeah, duckweed tanks. I can't argue the fact. My Black Pinto tank up there's, I don't know how many females had babies, but the whole top of the tank is full of duckweed. Yeah, duckweed. Duckweed has a huge beneficial part. It plays a big part within the tank. It eats up whatever's in there to keep the shrimp super, super healthy. God, I need to take I've been meaning to take a water sample up to my pool store because they have that spinner tester and it tests everything that's in the water. And they do it for free. They test your water for free. So I want to take tap water up there and actually see what's in it. To see if there's anything in it that I don't know about. But every time like we do our pool water, they always say, man, you guys have the best water. Where you live, it's like the best water. It's the cleanest water. But I've never asked them on the fish tank side of it, hey, are there chlorine, chloramines? Is there iron, excessive iron in it? What is there anything in it that's toxic? Anything that is, is polluting it that the city's putting in it, stuff like that. Terry's Tropical Tanks, what is happening? Bob Moss Nano Tanks. There's the man with the master plan. Bob Moss Nanotanks. Well, I tell you, some people have so much skill to do that stuff. He got that stuff he's doing. What was it? That little video he's putting in Blues Clues. Saying, got to be a dad to know that stuff. But yeah, he's taking Blues Clues and putting his face on it. Yeah, editing time. Yep. Duckweed grows too fast. Yes, it does. Well, you can't be calling me sexy. I don't know who Terry's talking to, but if you are, I might have just got excited. Yeah, duckweed grows super fast. It is what it is. I like it. Terry's Tropical Tanks. What is going on?
Hey, dude, I want to talk about those spinner
Triple T
things.
Spinner things.
Yeah. The water testers.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. I just want to let everybody know, as well as you, that they don't necessarily, if it's a pool company, they're only going to test for certain parameters.
Yeah, okay. I just didn't know if they had the ability because you see, I don't want to disrespect her. I can't think of her name. Rachel.
Yes, Rachel O'Leary.
Yeah, she has that machine.
Yeah,
that the company
it's great.
She said it's just like the ones that they have at pool stores.
Hold on. It is exactly like what they have at pool stores. But bear with me a minute, okay?
Yeah.
The way these things work is there's a disc. And this disc can have like 20 freaking different reagents in it.
Correct.
However, they don't always do it. Depends on which disc you buy. So if you're a pool company, you're going to check chlorine. You're going to check whatever the pool company wants.
Right. And plus, it costs money for those discs. That's why they do it.
They're not cheap at all.
Right. That's why I'm thinking they're probably going to tell me no.
Well, so when it comes to us, we want to know certain things. We want a different disc that has different reagents in it.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily disagree with going to a pool store and say, hey, check this water. I think it'll give you some information you need to know, but it's not an end all be all test.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just wondering for
Depending
one if
on
they'll do
what
it.
disc, all I'm saying, it depends on what disc you buy
Correct.
and how many different reagents are in that disc that's going to give you an accurate test.
Right. Yeah, I agree 100%. Yeah.
And that's all I was getting at.
Yeah, no. That's exactly mentally what I had in my head, because something tells me when I go there, they're gonna say, "Oh, we're sorry, we."
Oh, come on, really?
What?
No, man, I just left another stream and they all froze up, and it's like, again, really?
Oh, it's
The
sticking.
internet's not being very good tonight.
Oh, it was bad. I did a stream earlier for 35 minutes, got off, and it never went live, but it said I was live.
No,
I seen you start.
StreamYard had issues today.
Yeah, I seen you posted that, and I was like, "Oh, that must be why." I'll go on and do something later.
I went on YouTube and had a pretty good stream. Had a lot of fun with a couple people.
Yeah, I was watching some of your streams earlier. I was at when you said who was it? Rico was at the dealer. I was leaving to go to the dealer. My car's at the dealer. So is this dealer day or something? Holy snakies. Was it Skull Aquatic says their Culligan water treatment store does the test for free, but also they don't test for some things.
Right, because they when you buy that disc, all that disc is a bunch of spaces with the different reagents in it. So if they're only testing for a couple things, that means like 3 of those spaces are filled. That's what you pay for. The thing spins around. It gives you the information for those 3 things, and that's it.
Right.
That's how that thing works.
Right. So, well, I mean, I'll see. They'll probably tell me that I'm shit out of luck. But
if you got a disc that's got 19 different freaking reagents in it, you're gonna have a test with the printout's gonna be this big, and it's gonna say everything about all those 19 tests.
Right. Yeah, I don't need that.
But the disc that's gonna do all 19 tests is gonna cost you a shit ton of money.
Right. That's why I was thinking they probably won't do it because of how much it's gonna cost. So, but it's good. It'd be good just to check, and then I'll report on what kind of answer I get.
Right.
Bob Moss,
what's up? Why not just buy the test kits? Do it yourself, you lazy.
No, it's we're talking about that big.
Dude, you know how much those discs are?
At the pool tester plate, where you.
What does it test for besides like the test kits can test for everything, right?
Well, it tests it for the same things that we can test for normal. You can do it with a dip test.
Yeah.
It's just way cooler that it gives you a printout.
I forgot my lights.
Muppet says, "Does he have a Reese's hoodie on?"
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
I'm fairly certain that's it.
It's not a Reese PC, I don't think. It might be a peanut butter cup. Oh, it's a peanut butter cup.
Yeah, what? I have a hat too. I got a hat this year.
Look, we got Canada in the house. How's it feel to be over here in the U.S.?
How y'all doing, eh?
We're doing
y'all
good.
Having a good night. Got your.
Where's them 2 beer drinkers you guys got over there, eh?
I'm not feeling the best tonight, so.
No, what's some guys I grew up watching from your side of the river?
Wait a minute. Did I just see a Canadian say I'm not drinking because I don't feel good tonight?
I got water tonight. I don't know. Stomach was feeling weird. Well, we won't get into that. That was gross.
They're gonna deport your ass.
No, we're allowed to take days off. What's not?
What? Okay, you're allowed 1 day off
Yeah,
without
one day off
drinking.
a week. Yeah,
Yeah.
1 day off a week.
A
Monday.
week.
It's Monday
Yeah.
today.
It's a hockey religious day. That's what
I'm
it
a
is.
football guy. I don't know.
Oh,
Football,
well,
yeah.
it's
Wait a
football
minute.
related.
No, you can't be a football guy from Canada.
Yep. Yeah, I'm the only one. I like football more than all you Americans, apparently.
Well, wait a minute. Are you talking about soccer or actual football?
No, football.
American football.
Yeah, he's a football guy.
Oh man, crap!
We got
All
the
them
CFL
guys
up
that
here.
have been skating around on the rink loved you.
See. Okay. True story. I'm duck-footed, so I can't. Or no, I'm pigeon-toed. I'm not
In
duck-footed.
other words, you skate on your ankles.
Yeah, I can't skate.
That's why
He's
you don't
always
play
he's always
hockey.
doing like those slides and blowing
Yeah, let
blowing
me
the ice
let me
everywhere.
run.
Hey, watch this, guys.
Hey, just so he knows, he's not alone. I'm actually
There we
pigeon-toed
go.
myself.
Oh, it's hard to. If you try to fix it, it messes up your knees.
They tried with me when I was really young. I had a brace where my feet went like this,
Yeah, yeah.
and I had to sleep with that thing. And then if
Ugh.
you had to get up in the morning, or get up like to pee, dude, I'm talking a metal thing across
Yeah, no
my
doubt.
feet where my feet were like this, and then you
Shuffle.
gotta waddle to fucking go pee. I know what pigeon toad is, man. I'm not sure 100% if it worked, but I don't have any problems. My feet are normally kind of just in a comfortable position, and I don't know if it helped or not. But when I was little, honest to God, like, you know, before kindergarten and through kindergarten, I had to sleep with this bar thing where my feet were like this.
They never did that for me, but
I don't know if
I
it
figured
worked,
out how to get to
but
the comments here.
yeah, I know
I'm
what
not
pigeon
Canadian,
toad
I'm
is.
from
They
Ontario.
said when I was born, I'd always walk like this, with
Yeah, it runs in my
and work.
family. My brother is too. What does that mean? I'm not Canadian. I'm from
I
Ontario.
don't know. I read that too. Yeah, the Mackenzie brothers. That's what I was talking about.
Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo,
Okay.
cuckoo.
Bob and Doug. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
That's old.
dude, those dudes were hilarious.
Dude, that was my time.
Yeah, that's
man.
dating you guys. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I love the Mackenzie brothers.
yeah,
What was
them
my-
guys were hilarious.
My
Hey.
redneck thing was Red Green, the Red Green show.
Oh, dude,
yeah,
Red
yeah.
Green was awesome.
I
I
grew up
love
with that
Red
show,
Green. Red
yeah.
Green.
I
wish
still use
Red
duct
Green
tape
would
for
have been
everything.
my dad.
I don't know how that parenting would have went. You might have.
He would have taught
Didn't-
you how to do
Didn't
shit.
he have a son in the show that was really messed up?
Well, yeah, but
God, it's been so
that
long.
was his kid. He wasn't me.
but it would be. I don't know my soundboard.
Hey, do you, Bob? Do you ever watch Zip Ties and Bias Plies?
No, but you told
He's-
me
yeah,
about
he's
that
in
the other
Canada.
day.
Dude, he's the funniest dude. I mean, every word, every other. I mean, look, he's like a Richard Pryor. Every other word's a swear word, and he works on diesel trucks. The guy, and he's super smart, but he is hilarious. And one of my this kid I employed for a while, I gave a job to. He was looking at his phone, and I walked in one of the rooms. He's supposed to be putting up glass doors. I say, "Hey, what are you doing?" I told you about being on your phone, and he's like, "Oh, hey, you ever hear this guy?" I said, "Who?" He said, "Zip Ties and Bias," and it's an N, not and. Zip Ties and Bias Plies. And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Dude, every word he says, every other word's a swear word." And now YouTube like tries to bleep it out every time he swears. It's that dude is the funniest
Oh, he's
guy.
got a lot of subs.
He is hilarious, dude. I'm telling you. And not just because he's Canadian, he's got an attitude that just makes you laugh.
I already like his thumbnails.
Right?
Do a dodge delete. You won't regret it.
Right. Hey, his stuff is hilarious, bro. That's what I'm saying. You watch a couple of his stuff, and you guys will watch that for instead of Monday Night Raw or some shit. No movie night. Let's watch this guy. but they do some incredible builds and all sorts of stuff. So what's happening? Enough about that guy, and let's talk about Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics and a little Bob Mossy.
Well, I mean, I don't know how it works in America, but I'm looking to kind of start my little small business. I was thinking of calling it like Bob Moss Tank Supply or something. I have to see if there's issues with that copyright, that trademark, though, because Bob Ross, Bob Moss.
You're putting a tank supply and you're doing the moss, so I highly doubt it.
Yeah, it should be fine. I can just and I can show like the channel as a person. I have to talk to an accountant though, and all that stuff because, yeah, it's real adult things, like starting a business, not just working for someone.
Well, what business are you starting?
Just my own, selling my plants, selling limited edition, like little merch drops here and there.
You're going all in full time? This is what you're gonna do?
No, it's gonna be on the side for now.
Oh, okay.
I'm honestly, I said it on my stream. It depends on the customers. So right now, the thing that bothers me about my current job is the clientele. They're really stupid. They're like, I want this. So I tell them, like, okay, this is how I'm gonna do it. And then they tell me not to do it that way. And they're not programmers, so they don't understand what they're talking about. And where shrimp people, I feel like the only hard thing will be deaths, right?
Are you you're talking like in the computer realm where you're gonna program something they want?
Yeah, like I'm a programmer right now.
Okay.
And so they come to me and they're like, I want X, Y, and Z. I'm like, okay, I can do that. It'll take me 4 months or whatever, and then they tell me that I'm doing it wrong or something. Like,
right? Yeah.
What are you talking? Get out of here.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but it's in a different field.
Yeah, well, they're all like that. Imagine being a doctor right now.
That's Bob Moss shrimp tanks there, RB. Let me put the names up. Banners. Put the banners up. Let me see. That should have did it. No, that ain't doing it.
Who's this guy on the bottom? I'm the coolest Canadian shrimp keeper.
He's a Canadian, eh?
I think I'm the only one left that's active. That's why I kind of made it, because there was no Canadian. I'm looking up Canadian shrimp keepers. I just wanted to see like what there is. On YouTube, there's.
I had to sneak one of my very good friends into Canada.
How long ago?
About, I don't know, it was about 15 years ago when
going in's not so hard.
For some reason, Canada came up with this thing that if you had a DUI in the States, they wouldn't allow you in. And we didn't know about it. And they didn't tell anybody about it until we got to the fucking border.
Oh, yeah.
So we're all going to Lake of the Woods for a pike fishing trip. And we got the cabin and everything. It's right on the border. And we all get there and we're about to drive to the lodge, and they run my one. There's 6 of us in the freaking truck, and they run my one buddy, and they're like, "Yeah, dude, you can't come in." And he's like, "Wait a minute, you didn't stop me from buying a fishing license." You didn't stop me from
they don't check in.
You didn't stop me for anything, and now you're stopping me saying I can't come in. So we drove them back on the other side of the border and said, just hang out here, and we went up, we unloaded all our shit, and we grabbed the boat, drove across the lake, picked them up, drove them back, and said, you ain't going nowhere but in this boat and this cabin.
It's actually ridiculously easy because it's the longest unguarded border.
It's totally unguarded.
Right? So
but we did tell them, you do not leave this campsite, and you don't leave this boat.
Yeah. Because even we have, I'm not going to get political. We're going to stick away from the political topics on the stream.
Dude, the
Shrimp
United States
news.
loves it. Dude,
Shrimp
the
news.
United
Babies.
States is Canada's Mexico, man. Dude,
Babies.
it's crazy.
It's just Mexican. We're just snow Mexicans, right?
No, negative.
That's-
It's the exact opposite.
We're snow Mexicans.
Canada's got it going on, man.
I don't know. Our wages and stuff seem pretty similar these days.
Hey,
Well-
what's your link, Bob?
Oh, it's just like my YouTube.
Bob Moss Nanotanks.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
even the URL. I have the custom URL. If you don't have that, you should get it. It's real handy.
Yeah.
And I don't know. For lack of, since it's kind of quiet, I fell in love with an older Canadian comedy. Letterkenny is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my
Yeah. If
life.
you haven't seen it, you definitely should.
I'm serious.
It's like the one thing that gets me though. It's you actually have to really pay attention to it because it's like joke.
Oh,
joke,
yeah,
joke,
it's
joke,
quick.
joke. Like
It's
there's
quick.
there's no plot to the episodes. It's literally just
We're
a
starting
device-
here and we're
yeah.
ending there, and take
it's
the
a
jokes as
device
they
to
come.
deliver jokes, and it's just like how many jokes can they think up about whatever topic, and then there's the ongoing things that oh my god, why can't I remember it? To be fair,
No, to be fair.
To be fair. Yeah. I'm
I
watching
still
football on the side
Dude, I'm
here.
not even Canadian. I'm from the United States, and if I hear somebody say "to be fair," I'm like, "To be fair."
See, the thing, it's like when
but
they
nobody joins in with me.
when they voice that opinion in the show, like every single person in Canada is like, yeah, I hate when someone says to be fair. Like, stop that. So
I
what's
swear to God, though, that is a
the
you know.
topic?
Don't get me wrong. Trailer Park Boys has a good following, but it's
I find it didn't age very well.
that
also-
it's just kind of raunchy.
Okay, is it
always
just-
in the gutter and it.
Well, thank you, Skullbox.
The Letterkenny one, you gotta think about a little bit.
Is it-
Their jokes are a little highbrower than
It could just be
Trailer
me
Park.
being younger, but when you watch old shows from like the 90s, early 2000s, does that aspect ratio not throw you guys off? Like they're all in like 4:3 and then the sides are all black and stuff. Or what they do with like Friends is they expand it so then you see like random stuff that shouldn't have been there before. Like you'll see this extra like breakout laughing, but it was cut because the aspect ratio.
Not to mention
so
all the
jarring for
actors'
me.
faces are 2 times wider than they normally are.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just like they don't have the best like it's not a high quality that they've captured that you're rewatching and like I don't know. I've watched a lot of stuff from my childhood and I just wonder how I watched it. But
We got to figure the TVs back then were the tubes were small,
you know,
so that
you
4:3
sat like yeah.
is what it fit on. You know, now you have TVs that are way wider instead of
Even if you get
cubes.
a 13-inch, if you could somehow find a 13-inch LCD screen, it would be so
So-
much crisper, right?
Right.
How do you two guys know each other? How did you guys hook up?
Shrimp.
Yeah, shrimpy.
He had a channel. He was live streaming and stuff. I was lurking YouTube, and then I just decided one day to kind of film my tanks. That was back before I even had the 10 gallons. I legit just had like a couple of the things down there. I didn't even have all those tanks. And
Yeah.
then
He had
it's-
like clear cups, little deli cup. and
yeah,
stuff.
it's like it's grown from there. My old videos really suck. They're really funny to go
Yeah.
back and watch though.
He's got a good
Oh,
He's
why?
got-
You got Jess in here, Brian.
huh?
You got Jess in here.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Means Tails Fern Fins. Welcome.
Hello.
He's got a funny side to him. It's it doesn't seem like he tries. He's just
A naturally funny guy.
yeah, but it's not
But
like,
he's funny how?
I'm just easygoing.
He's not.
Is he
He's
there
not like
to
funny.
amuse you?
He's ha ha funny.
How's he funny?
Yeah, he's ha ha funny.
He's just there to amuse
It's the
you?
timing of those clips, right? So when I honestly when I film a video, I don't necessarily some jokes I plan out, I'll admit that. But a lot of the time I'm just kind of talking and I throw in the planned out ones because there are a few in every video.
And they go off like a lead brick.
But then as long as it makes me laugh, I don't care if anyone else laughs. And then I go back and I throw in some extra ones and just kind of like, if there's too long of a break, like I don't know, if there's a 3-minute segment with no random clip, I'll find a spot and then just like throw in someone saying no way, and it's kind of because you're talking, you're like, oh, doing this, blah, 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 and then you just do this, and then like Dwight Schrute comes in, he's like, no, you don't, and then it comes back to me, right? So it adds that little bit of funniness where normally there's not even a joke like set up.
Well, it's like how you throw in there like my 9-year-old. He started, he watches the iPad and he would be like, bruh. And then
Yeah.
just out of nowhere, literally out of nowhere, I'm watching one of your things and bam, here it starts coming, bruh. And so it makes me laugh because my 9-year-old does it. I'm like, oh, so he's mixing in the younger side, the old, because, here's the thing is my son's room's right above me. So to sit here and like talk to Terry and cuss and have just a guy conversation, I have to worry about him hearing me. And he doesn't want to hear his dad talk like that. So I try to watch my words. But to sit here and like watch you or even go and watch Terry, I can listen to it and be like, okay, now I can sit and listen to a conversation that I feel really comfortable. It makes me laugh. Here's the thing. I like to hear cussing if it's not added in there, like you're cussing to cuss. I like it just to roll off your tongue.
Like, mine just slips out. I have no control.
But that's hey, I was watching, you were doing something the other day. God, I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was an old one or what, but you're doing something. Oh, it was with your green shrimp, I think. And then you go, oh, fuck. And it was like, I was like, oh, that's perfect, and I started laughing. I was like, that's what I would have said.
Yeah.
You didn't say it out loud. You said it in your head and it just came out real quiet. And I'm like, that's the funny stuff. That's what catches
you
my
don't cuss to just cuss on purpose.
Right.
No, yeah, I'm not going to start intro like, what the F and F.
Right,
like,
right.
But yeah, if I'm in there and something it's usually when something jarring happens to me these days. When I first started out, I would swear when I didn't have the words, like when I'd stumble, I'd be like, but I'm much better at the self-censorship with that now. And it's just when something happens, I kind of will drop it.
Well, that's why when I started watching you, the attitude you had and the ability for you to hold on to my attention, because even like, let's say if Terry's running a stream and it's not a conversation that I like, I'll just put the phone to the side and let the stream run.
Mm-hmm.
Just get his
Why
time
do you do that? Don't do that, man.
But
if
why?
it's
Hey,
something you want to hear,
you.
go away.
But it helps. I'm saying for your numbers and stuff.
Yeah,
if
my
I'm watching
numbers.
TV,
Number one, my numbers don't need help, and it makes me think you're watching.
But I always watch.
It's
Yeah, I always. But see, I don't know. I just like the help. But that's the thing is, I'll come on, say hello. If I got something to do, I'll just put the phone to the side and go do what I got to do. But it's that's why when I started hearing your channel, I started telling everybody, hey, go check this guy out, because there's not like, you have the really large channels. Like Terry's hit the 1,000, you've hit the 1,000. I'm close, but it's
We're
like
not really large channels,
right. That's what
we're
I'm
just
saying.
Nobodies,
right? There are really large channels, but there's not that I've found people that are not large channels that have funny channels that have,
I have a sense of
ability to
humor.
hold on to somebody's attention.
yeah.
And I'll watch Terry. I laugh at Terry's all day. He has hilarious shows on, and he's super smart with fish, and he keeps discus that I like, and all this stuff. So I always and he'll go on for 4 hours at a time. So I could go cut the grass, come back, paint a bedroom, come back. You know, I could do a lot of stuff, but it's always to where I can go, wow, I really need some YouTube time. You know, and you go get on YouTube and there's someone on there that's actually having a conversation that you can actually, you can fall into it and find a lot of interest. So that's why I support so few channels, but the channels that I do support, they're the ones that pull me in, and it's hard for me to lose my interest,
Yeah,
but it's like
there's a lot of channels that you're just, I don't know, you get like a minute in, you're like, why'd I click this?
Right. But it's like, there's when you go into a channel, let's say, there's many people I watch, but if you go into Terry's, almost everybody in there, I'm on their channels, or
I
you
will say
respect them
this.
and
My audience that comes with me interacts with me. They're
Yeah,
my
that's what's
audience is pretty loyal, and they're very interactive.
yeah, that's
And
the
if they
cool thing.
weren't, my channel wouldn't be as funny, because I draw just as much out of the people in chat than I do anywhere else. I mean, if my audience wasn't as funny, then I wouldn't be as funny, because they're bringing up just as many jokes as I am.
Yeah, playoff. Yeah, like the last stream I had, we went on for I think 15 minutes about an OnlyFans. Like,
Hey, why did you have a private? Didn't you have a private stream last week or something, Bob?
no, all my streams are public.
Yeah, but there was something that said that you're streaming. I clicked on it. It said this stream is private.
Oh, it might have been like re-rendering because I had a claim.
Oh, and then another thing.
Oh yeah, somebody claimed, so YouTube automatically just
So I
dropped
had
it
to-
down until it's settled.
Yeah, they should all be public now. What was the music that I used in one section?
Oh, I just got hit the other day. I did that thing on the pufferfish at my buddy's store, and they could hear the David Bowie song, and so
Yeah.
it says that part of my video
Oh
is
shit,
muted.
I'm on fucking camera.
Yeah. Oh, what's
God
that?
damn it. See, normally I have the tank over there. You guys can't see me fucking licking peanut butter out of the
Oh, I
fucking
thought
goddamn
I thought he
jar.
was checking the TDS
Son of a bitch.
of his fish tank.
Got the munchies over there.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a jar of peanut butter right there. I'm like, yeah, that's cool.
What else was I gonna say? Yeah, that. But God, it was something else that I was gonna bring up too. I don't know. I freaking forgot. But yeah, it was something. Yeah, the video thing, and then God damn, it was.
Well, you think there's one thing too I've noticed. There's a lot of like mid-sized channels even
Yes, I could have at least
that
grabbed a
that aren't
spoon.
even that entertaining, and it's like, how'd you even get this many subs? Or like, I'm not necessarily in aquarium stuff, but like on the internet in general, there's a problem with like low effort.
Well,
Because like the girl's hot or something, right? And it's like,
Right.
I'm so much better than you.
you got to remember, honest to God,
don't
if you go
have
back,
women-
if you go back 10 years, all right, this is actually my second. YouTube
Hey,
channel.
S says, he ain't washed them fingers in years.
Looking
hey,
clean.
Hey, Terry Skull says, just don't put the cigarettes in it,
that
Terry.
finger can be quite dangerous. Trust me.
Just don't put your cigarettes in it, Terry. What does he say? He
But
got
hey, if
Hey,
you look
hey.
back at the beginning, those that jumped on the beginning of YouTube
yeah, there's a
did
big one.
very, very well,
Yeah,
because that. Okay, you got known early on as an aquarium keeper, or this, or that, or whatever their algorithm they wanted to put you at. As YouTube grew,
Mhm.
you grew.
Yeah, because you were there. You were just there.
Yeah, you were there.
That's where like aquarium
Now-
co-op got.
Now every category is saturated. There's not a category out there on YouTube that is not saturated. So you goddamn better be good at what you do to get.
That's why I'm doing.
anywhere.
I'd have a crossover of shrimp and football, right? And then yeah, Yeah.
See, some people might say that's a hindrance because you're confusing the two, and
I don't talk about.
you
I only
know,
talk about
but-
football in the streams. But
dude, I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. All
yeah,
I'm
no, you have to pick
saying
your niche and
is
just do it really well. But
all those people that we look up to that have 100,000 subscribers, I don't know how much we should look up because they were just the first ones there.
yeah, like 8 or
It
10 year
doesn't
old
mean
channels.
they were the best. It just means that they were there when the opportunity to be there was there.
And even throughout like those, the 8 or 10 year old channel, maybe twice in that 8 or 10 years, one of their videos went viral or something, or semi-viral, got them a lot of exposure, which got them a bunch more of those subs. And like, I don't know about you, I'm only a year and a bit in, like a year and 3 months.
Yeah,
in.
but see,
So
that,
I haven't
that
had that.
one single
I haven't
viral
had that blow
video
up yet.
for all of us newcomers is not going to happen.
Dude, I had a short hit over 2,000 views a week and a half ago.
Yeah, but a short video is not going to make you
exploded.
any amount of money.
Oh, no,
whatsoever.
but it's still to have it. Oh, well. But
See, I
still
feel like
that
a short,
hit
the
over
metrics are
2,000
even
views.
higher. Like I feel like a short, like there's such a weird thing with YouTube now. To be honest, like, so I've looked into it. So a short getting, no offense or anything, but a short getting 2K views is kind of like a video getting like 200 views. Like for shorts, you want, like, if you're not getting hundreds of thousands of views, people that
they don't
aren't
even recognize it.
Yeah. It's not
Well,
not
yeah, but
popping
it's
up on.
never happened for me.
So I've actually have you guys seen, they take all the TikTok challenge videos and put them on YouTube as the shorts.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
a part of me has wanted to do, there's all the ones with the girls and they're like, they come out in their baggy clothes and they come out in a bikini. I kind of want to do those as a joke and see. I come out in baggy clothes and then I come out in a bikini and like wave the banana hammock around.
Oh my God, no!
I feel like I get millions of views.
I don't
I think
think
it'd
you
be
will,
so funny.
Actually,
There's so many things out there that do, so I mean, you can't.
Because it's making fun of this stuff. So yeah,
Right.
I don't know.
Right.
Because that's all. You watch one of those videos and that's all your shorts timeline gets filled with.
all right. I have to ask, how many on your YouTube channel are you monetized?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna wind up
That's
being.
because I sent everybody
This is
from the US.
probably a stupid
Appreciate it.
goddamn question. I'm gonna look like a total dickhead because you're probably 10 billion above me. But
RB,
no.
what's up?
how how many subscribers do you have?
Right now, 1282.
Holy crap,
1,282.
1,000.
Dang, RB got over 14,000.
What's your go-to video?
What do you mean? Oh, like what comes up on the main thing?
Yeah, what made you that popular?
It's honestly, it's just been a slow grind. Like I can check my analytics real quick.
No,
Oh, yeah,
it doesn't matter. It's a stupid
That's what he's
question
done
anyways.
since the
Oh,
beginning.
let's see.
Congratulations, man. That's
So I have like one video has got me 83 subs about microfauna. My what is the best filter for your shrimp tank got me 73 subs. How to fix an ammonia spike got me 59. Like it's just been, I have a bunch of videos that have got me like in the teens of subs. I think what I've been trying to really do is hit little spots in the search algorithms. So I feel like I'm never going to get put on
you
the
and
main
I are
page.
doing the exact same thing.
Yeah, you're never going to get put on the main page. It's such a tiny channel. So what you
Right.
have to do is hit when people search things. So you just make a very specific video about something like
About something
ammonia
specific.
spikes. That's my most popular video in terms of views is how to fix ammonia spikes.
You and I are doing the exact same thing. You're trying to find your niche and put a video out there that.
And then if
people
you
will
just
watch.
over time, I'm going to cover every topic under the sun. And then when you search things, you're never going to not see my channel. That's kind of the
I
goal.
tried to explain this to people before, and they think I'm bullshit. But putting a video out there that's searchable, where somebody is going to search a topic, and it might be the most obscure topic out there, but that's your niche into the algorithm. You know, put a video
wording's
out about
important.
something
Yeah,
really
titles.
weird, and that might be your little into everything else.
Yeah,
Well-
hitting little keywords in the titles is super important.
Oh yeah. LRB says YouTube's a grind and want constant videos. It just takes time to build.
Now,
a
I
brand.
100% agree. If you go back 5 years ago, and to compare to what it is now, YouTube's a grind because everybody's got a channel.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, everyone
given
and their-
the
Everyone and
video
their dog.
software that's out now, with your random iPhone, you can put a relatively decent video out without a whole lot of work.
I made videos for a year on this thing, Samsung A5. It's not even a high-end Samsung phone, and that's what I used for the first year until I got this webcam.
I use this to make videos. It's a Samsung 21 Plus.
What I want to do on Black Friday, I'm hoping to go out and get like an S20 or something. Has a really nice camera, and then all my
Get the
shrimp,
21.
my shrimp footage will just be.
Yeah, get the 21. It's got the 4 cameras.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna look into it closer.
Hey, I showed this to LRB at Aquashella. I have pictures that my son took of the moon, and you could because it zooms in 100 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, "What? Wait a minute."
Oh, that's a digital
even-
zoom, though.
You even well, no, it's like it's the pixels of the camera. Even like
Yeah,
my buddy has an S20, and he took let's say the bees here on a ledge. His phone was say up here, totally unzoomed out. He took a photo of this bee, and then he comes up to me and it's like you can see the hairs on the bee.
right.
Just-
right,
Yeah,
right.
but you got to remember, okay, those are all digital zooms.
No,
Those
that's just the
are
resolution
A
of the photo.
computer that's a computer program saying, "Well, we think this is what it's supposed to look like," and it works 99.9% of the time. It's not an actual zoom in of a lens actually focusing and picking out those hairs.
No, but with
It's-
these, it's because
It's a process that
I understand what you're saying. That's when you zoom in and then take the photo. He's taking the photo at God, what are these cameras these days? Like 5 bajillion megapixels. Like there's just so many pixels in the photo, right? And then that's
that the computer can
where, like,
decide
my
this is what
cameras-
it's supposed to look like.
my camera compensates. His doesn't as much. You can
Yeah, this
you
got
can
the
tell by the
macro
sharpness.
This has the macro because I have the
Mhm.
macro lens of one of those saltwater lenses that I use on my Note 9 that I clip on. But this one actually has a macro lens camera built into it.
It's actually getting to the point where cell phones are taking better pictures than actual cameras.
Yeah,
But
DSLRs are like
It's
almost
at the
obsolete.
point that our eyes, it's what our eyes think are better, but not actually what the actual picture looked like.
Well, did you know with 4K footage, your eyes actually can't tell the difference between 4K and 1080p until you
Well,
get like
yeah,
a
they
60-inch monitor
Yeah,
because the pixels just aren't far enough apart.
right. You're not going to know the difference.
Yeah, once you get
My phone records in 8K. I'm like,
that's ridiculous.
It's 8. What are you talking? 8K.
So
what do you- I'm still
I,
on. I'm still on 6 or yeah.
I figured out 4K with the webcam. It records fine, but then when I went to edit it, it's so much, like there's so many pixels, right? So I might be sticking
Number
to
one,
1080.
it takes forever to go from frame to frame.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And I
don't
just
even
bought a
bother.
really powerful PC, and it was still struggling editing the 4K footage.
LRB says Gary Lang showed me the new iPhone, and he isn't a fan of phone photography. but the new 3-cam focus system takes it to the next level.
Yeah, the new iPhones have really nice cameras. I just
See,
hate.
Yeah,
I hate
but
Apple
see, here's the
products.
thing: those cameras are compensating and making it look good for you. It's not raw footage. The cameras
Well, it's
themselves
interesting how
actually
they
suck,
work with the
but
with the
they
three.
have software built in to make them look better than they
Yeah.
are.
Well,
They,
yeah,
they just
that's the
automatically
whole part of the
go,
sale, though.
But with the 3-camera focus as well, it kind of works like it's taking. Oh my god, my brain's not working right now. But
Like
it's
the HDX and
yeah, it's using all 3 lenses to like
yeah.
fill in like. So
right,
it uses all 3 lenses,
it
and
makes
then the
it look
software,
like you.
and then it
It
fills in the
makes it
blanks.
look like you got the focal length perfect to take that perfect picture.
Chargers score.
Nice.
I want
But
the
Yeah,
radio
it's not.
solution.
It's nothing like taking a picture from a single reflex camera.
Well, yeah. I mean, compared to cameras even back with 35 millimeters. I mean, I still have those super old cameras that when my father passed away. I mean, those. What were we used to go to Kodak and get your pictures.
Yeah.
Done and stuff when we were kids. They used to give us the stuff, say, here, take it up to Kodak. You ride your bicycle up there to this little AB hut and give them your roll of photos and stuff and come back in a day. And, they done spanked off to them already, or, of your dog or something. But, But Eller, he's got different cameras for different situations. Yeah, I mean, you figure when you have 300 tanks,
this is my thumbnail maker. This is my single. This is my standard DSLR.
I'll pull out a camera.
And this is
We're comparing sizes, boys.
I have taken so many damn fish pictures with this camera. I love it to death. The problem is it won't do video. The one directly after this does video. And this camera cost me a shit ton of money, just so you know. I mean, seriously,
no doubt. Money. Plus the lenses and stuff.
Well, it came. That's the reason
I have
a shit ton of money. Is it
you
came
got
with
the lens,
lenses, but
I have a DSLR downstairs, and I tried months back to take photos of the shrimp, but I don't have the right lens.
Man, that's like, dude, that thing's so old that it ain't even funny.
Look
this one actually works. This is a digital camera.
No, that'll never stop working.
This is an actual digital camera.
That'll never stop working. Yeah.
It works.
Yeah, find film for it. See how that
flash
goes.
bulb.
Hey, it's got the flash. It's in there.
No, you need to hold up flash bulb for it.
This thing's gangsta. Hey, when I show up somewhere, when I show up to Aquacell with this, they know I mean business. They're like, here we go.
If you follow me on Facebook, this camera will take some incredible pictures.
Don't come near me with that thing. It might explode.
Yeah, look, I got the flash, huh? You guys want to see a flash from 1980? I got that sucker.
Believe it or not, that flash from 1980 will work on my camera.
I bet it would. This is...
All needs a hot shoe.
I got the leather cases, the extra lenses. My dad, when he worked at Ford's, there was a guy there who was a photographer, and he was getting out of the business, and my dad bought all of his stuff and never used it once. I don't know why he bought it, but so we just keep it for, shits and giggles. But I have the old ones that you look down into, and it goes out the front and stuff.
The webcam's not bad for...
Oh, no. What kind is it?
Logitech Brio.
Oh, I have the Logitech, what is it? The 1080p Logitech something.
This is the 4K one, yeah.
Yeah, this is 4K, 1080.
You have like the C390 or something like that?
The 390? Yeah, the 390. Yep. I was looking for the box. I think I threw it away, though. Yeah, the 390. I mean, it does skin tone really well, and...
Oh, there's really bad glare right now, but yeah, this actually captures the shrimp tanks way better than I thought it would.
Yeah, they're really good. It's the glare is the only problem with the
Yeah.
computer cameras. But other
Well,
than
and the
that,
way I
they
have my
look
room
really
set
good.
up, I realized after I moved the desk over here because it used to be in that corner.
Uh-huh.
I realized after, so now when I film, there's glare from the monitor on it, so I have to like have
Yeah.
that thing. I take that thing and I slip it over the monitor so there's no glare.
If you watch some of LRB's older, I think he still does it though. You can see it in his videos. He has those black fabric screens
Mm-hmm.
when he's videoing, because you can see his cameras are all on tripods and stuff. He angles it to take all that stuff out of there. He's got his stuff going on.
88? Move your camera back over to your left. What's a black 88 I saw?
Oh, Brad Sinopoli.
Who's that?
Got to be football.
I don't know football.
I don't know.
CFL.
I'm
CFL.
just asking, man.
Yeah, Canadian.
So I actually, this guy, he just retired from the CFL. He's actually the same age as me. I realized once, like a few years into the league, I played against him in high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his team kicked my team's ass.
Oh, nice.
But he was the quarterback back then. And then this is my good luck one right now. Henry Burris. He played in the NFL for a few years. Then he was a CFL legend.
Cool, man.
It's actually a different game.
KRB.
So when people are like, yeah, NFL rejects come up here, but not every NFL reject can adapt to the game. And then some people are great at the NFL and can't play CFL and vice versa because it's
right.
just,
right. So be it. It is what it is.
2-down football. There's like all this other stuff happening.
No, thanks for telling me. I appreciate it.
One thing I do notice
about check out CFL.
Is, I see your light, your ring light in your tanks.
Yeah.
When you're doing I could see it right now. Yeah, but when you do videos, I don't know if you see it.
I try really hard not to get.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard.
Yeah.
Hey, look, mine's around the corner, but my wife bought me one. It holds the phone. It's really sweet. You plug it in. You got all these tones and everything, but it seems to reflect off of stuff, and you can see it. I'm like, well, that's a dead issue.
Yeah, I did.
Off the tanks.
I got one with a phone holder, and then I was like, I had it right in front of the tank. And if I wasn't directly in front of it, yeah, it just looked like trash because all you saw was this big thing on the tank.
Right.
Well, sometimes you gotta turn at an angle. So
I have them like
that way, so your bounce off goes away from you.
So I end up standing like kind of over here.
Right.
I have them like in an arc.
Right.
So
you gotta get that angle going so everything goes away from where you want it, or away from where you don't want it.
So what do you got new over there? Did your green jades green up?
Yeah, actually. Okay, so what's weird? So you were just looking at the green jade tank, and that one still definitely blue, but the 3 females look to be like that, that like low grade green jade where like borderline yellow.
Yeah.
They kind of look like that, but then the babies, there looks like a mix of green and yellowish ones because the babies already popped from the one. So that is awesome. There's at least 20 babies in there. And then what I'm doing down on the bottom, I'm very active with the culling of these. So the other green jades, I called them blue greens. So I separated the blue and the green. So I'm going to try and have a blue line and then salvage some kind of green line, and then maybe if these ones end up being green, I could mix some of mine back in, kind of like refresh the blood, have my own like green jade line, and then I could maybe create my own blue line out of green jade shrimp somehow.
Oh,
I don't know what I would call them, but
good. Well, I mean, I created a line. I can't even remember the name of it, but a big supporter of us, Dan Slee, he actually named them, but they came from my orange. Go on. He came for my orange pumpkins. Go. I don't have them. Go. My beagle's just all over the place. They came for my orange pumpkins, and they came out a red, but they were like they were like a fire red, but with the orange, like the orange part of the flame
That's
type
cool.
deal. They were so cool that I had a whole tank of them, whole big colony, and I got bought out.
Well, orange is a throw from cherries. So like I got orange shrimp from Mitch Bodema, a guy he's in and around all these channels. He started his own shrimp business up in Ottawa, and then I got other ones from Shrimp Life, and the ones from Shrimp Life came in, and they honestly looked like more red than orange. After 2 weeks, they got more orange again, but yeah, there's some red, like I don't know where along the cherry line the orange gets thrown, but it's definitely somewhere there. And then, yeah,
Well,
Neos are weird.
a lot of it comes to where the stock comes from and what was bred with it to get that color.
Yeah,
And what because if they're not coming from somewhere where they have, like, my oranges are perfectly orange, yellows, blues, everything. But what I wanted to tell you about your green jades is, like, my green jades were, from what I'm told, they're made by using one of the shrimp is the blue sapphire. So it's the highest grade blue. So they use blue sapphire and whatever else to make the green jade.
mm-hmm.
But they won like Aquashella, like I think 2019, from the breeder who made these. So those are the ones that I try to get all the time, because as they breed, you might get one that has blue to it, but they all carry that gene.
Green genetics, yeah,
Right. So they can continue. So
that's what I've noticed with these guys.
Right. So as people buy, I tell them, look, you want 10 shrimp, you might get 3 of them that don't look as green as the other ones, but don't worry. You need to keep that blue within the shrimp to continue that nice dark green, or you could get the light yellowy stuff, the goldish. So you want to keep that heavy, the high grade blue in there, so that yellow and stuff doesn't start to bleed up.
My plan with this tank is I'm going to leave it for like at least until the new year. I'm just going to leave it, let them do their thing, not going to sell anything, not going to cull it. And then come January, I'll take a good look at it and kind of see what's going on, see if I have actual good green throws, or because that's the thing with the other ones is the greens that were popping out of them they're not dark. They're all that translucent green. But that's how I know the green genetics are there. I just can't get a dark green shrimp to save my life.
Yeah, that's the easiest thing that I can do is get dark.
Hey, Brian, can I interrupt to ask one question, please?
Sure, ask away.
In those 2 tanks you keep pointing to off of those 2 tanks. Is that Monte Carlo or Dwarf Sag, or what is that? Well, what are you carpeting with?
That is dwarf hairgrass, but it's
on both tanks.
Yep, yeah. I do have a tank with Monte Carlo, but I can't get it to grow very well. So most of my tanks have dwarf hairgrass, but there's actually 2 types. Or actually, there's more than 2 types, but there's multiple types, right?
Right.
And normal dwarf hairgrass would probably grow about 6 inches.
Yeah, pretty tall.
But I got this like dwarf type that only grows about 6 centimeters. So that's as tall as it grows.
I want some of that. I honestly, I want some of that.
I can figure out the name here. What was the Angel Fins? Angelfins.ca is where I bought it. I guess it's a Canadian company, so
yeah, it's getting across the border. I'd be better off just driving over and buying it.
Yeah, it's actually it's not in it's on the other side of Toronto, so it's actually pretty close to Detroit.
How far are you from the bridge, the Detroit Bridge? Are you far away?
Oh, me? Oh, yeah, that's gonna be probably 6 or 7 hours.
I'm closer. You're ways away.
I'm on the other bridges.
Brian, how far are you from the bridge?
25 minutes. 20 minutes.
Dude, Brian, next year, I'm coming to
Oh,
Michigan,
one sec, guys.
and you got to get in my boat and go fishing with me.
Oh yeah, over there in what'd you say, Lake St. Clair?
Yeah, which is
Yeah, I talked to a buddy of mine who's a big time avid fisherman, and he said that that's like one of the best places to go. I said, yeah, this guy on YouTube that I talked to a lot. I said he was saying that he wanted to come up and go fishing together. He said, well, you guys, if you go anywhere fish with anyone, go there. I said, okay, when he wants to go, I'll go with him.
dude, I live 5 to 6 hours away, and I know that lake that you're 20 minutes from.
Yeah. Well, no, St. Clair Shores is more than 20 minutes. The bridge to Canada is 20 minutes. St. Clair Shores is, I
Yeah,
don't know,
but you got to
probably 45
remember,
minutes to an hour.
Lake St. Clair is a huge ass lake.
Right.
Trust me, we'll be somewhere near a boat launch so we can go.
Oh yeah, I'll go shoot.
Here we go.
I love fishing. Like I said, don't invite me fishing if you plan on getting off the boat within
Oh,
like
we're there all day.
Oh yeah, I'm there until my skin turns to bacon. So
Right.
or the worms run out.
Dude, you have no idea. You live so close to the greatest smallmouth fishery on the planet.
Yeah, hey, I fish a lot. I mean, we go up north. We're going up north. We're going
The
up to
private chat.
Tawas in a couple days for a Halloween party for the kids, and I'm gonna go up there and go do some fishing up there. I was gonna go out today, but I had to take the car to the dealer. You know, all sorts of stuff. I would love to go fishing with you, Terry. It's
Dude,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen. We'll
So-
make a fucking video of it.
So I posted the link to the type of hair grass I bought in the private chat of the stream. Eleocharis
in the private chat.
species mini is what it's called.
here it comes, Terry.
Because normal so there's Eleocharis
Oh,
parvula, Eleocharis acicularis.
Oh,
Yeah, and they
I
all
know
grow
this
taller.
plant. I haven't seen this plant in a
There you
really
go, Terry.
long time.
Yeah, I love it.
This is not a plant you see every day.
Because it stays so short, not a lot of people like it, but it's perfect for my nano tanks because it won't take over. Well, it does take over, but in a different way.
That's
If I
that's
haven't said
cool, man.
hello to anyone in the chat, I just want to say hello.
And thank you for taking the time to actually do that, man. That's
Oh, no worries.
actually pretty fucking cool.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I do.
Well, that's
The guy
Bob
sent me
Moss.
$15 because I helped him with his shrimp the other day. I was like, holy shit.
That's Bob Moss Nanotanks. That guy. That's why I said when I met Bob, he was I don't know. He was just another. He was another shrimper that he's actually trying to do what I've already done with the business part of it. Oh, but you want to do like
I'm doing the reverse of
the
you.
film part.
Yeah.
Right. You're not trying to sell shrimp. You're trying to do what I need done. I need like help with my web page, intro stuff.
Honestly,
You should, what you used to do, Bob? You should hook my stuff up and then everyone will see how good you are. And then that'll get you business.
okay,
Hey, that's
honestly,
keeps me
okay.
up.
Intro, channel art, that kind of stuff. Go to Fiverr. Pay a buck.
You know
or two
what?
And get
That's
something
what I've
decent.
been hearing.
That's where I got my stuff. If you look at my 1K special, I go to Fiverr and I actually, it's like a 17-minute video of me going through the process. And I started the video thinking this is going to be really funny. I'm going to get a bunch of trash. It'll be hilarious. And then I wasted like I wasted like $15 and the stuff wasn't as funny as I thought it was going to be. So I'm like, okay, time to do this serious. Like, let's get some serious. And now the channel art, if you go to my channel, that's all from Fiverr. And it's
Do you think do you think
I like
that it improved your success rate?
I think it makes me look more professional. My other
But
stuff,
did it-
was amateur.
Yeah, but did it improve your success rate? Did you
Like,
see an increase in subscribers? Did you see an increase
I
in
don't think it's been long enough.
No, I can't really say that. If I go to say
yeah.
where's
See,
the analytics?
that's my
Where's
problem
click-through
with
rate?
my
Impression click-through rate.
most of my videos that everybody watches. They're just old school fucking videos of me talking about fish. So
would
I kind of want
say-
to keep doing that, but I don't want to be left behind in the process. If that
Right,
makes
right,
any
right.
sense.
But
I
just
don't
not-
want to be left behind.
Right, but don't turn into what everyone else is doing. They all got
Right.
this
I don't want to
shit.
look cheesy. You know,
Yeah,
I don't
Everyone's
wanna
got to
look-
come down now.
I don't want to look like everybody else either.
Okay, so to answer your question, it looks like my click-through rate has increased by about 20% since I got the better channel art and stuff.
What's your click-through rate?
6.9.
Oh, actually, that's pretty good. Actually,
Yeah,
Is
I
it-
just don't, I don't get the exposure, right?
Is it Fiverr like FIVER?
no, for as small as a
FIVERR.
channel, a 6 point something, 6 anything is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm so confused about the click-through rate analytics because I look it up and it's like, oh well, 3 to 4% is good, but that's for a huge channel. So a small channel, you want it double that.
You want it, you want it to be high on a small channel because
That's how you
they're
grow.
they're clicking through. They're on a big channel, but they're clicking through to see a small channel.
It's interesting to see what videos like will lead to yours too.
Yeah, I had one. I was like, what the hell? I watched it and I was like, I didn't hear my name being brought up in this video, but it said it had a big deal with my videos. And I'm like,
Before I even went live, before I ever had a live stream, my red tail shark video got because there's the suggested videos. It got attached to a very popular YouTube fish streamer, and that thing went. It didn't go crazy. Like all these shorts, you get 20,000 fucking views. All that means is somebody clicked on it. It doesn't mean that somebody actually watched it. Because that video got attached to that person who, the audience was actually watching the video. And then they clicked on mine and they actually watched the video.
You know that's an old trick. I don't know if it works anymore, but you put a random video in the description. Who did it? One of those commentary people used to do it. He had his video of the day, click it below, and he clicks to a viral video. So then his video gets associated with the viral video, and then when random people go watch the viral video, it suggests his video because the same viewers are watching it. And I don't know if it works like that quite the same anymore. If you can just pop a link in the description.
The algorithm knows that.
Yeah, it's smarter now. That's honestly one of my favorite things about YouTube, to like research and figure out how to make better. And I think that's why my click-through rate is so high. It's because I've put effort into like how do I get my videos clicked by.
I do the exact opposite. I just put out something that I think people want to see, and if they want to click on it, that's up to them.
That was for you, Jamie.
don't move me.
There's a bright spot. Are you gonna be streaming for a little bit while?
Don't move me.
Baby Yoda. Yeah, what I do is I try like you guys were talking about earlier. My big thing is I didn't notice it till recently, but when I do my solo AC tank, when I video that, I get a lot of hits on that.
Because they're gorgeous fucking shrimp.
Well, yeah,
I
but
kinda wanna get
it's a big thing
solo AC
that
just to get
people
views.
type that, they search that a lot.
And there's not a lot of people with them.
I think I might have 4 silo aces left, maybe.
A guy I've been selling shrimp to just got solo AC, so I'm hoping they'll breed for him, and then I'll have a silo AC source locally.
I bought silo aces from Brian, and they were great, but I don't think I bought enough. and I think the colony's starting to crash.
Yeah, the problem
I
is
think.
they need such specific water conditions where, like, Neos can be in such a wide range. Siluracea need it so high and so basic, or the temperature so high. I mean, uh, and then like if your heater ever malfunctions, like what happened to Mark,
that's the
right?
fear of it. I had a tank leak, and when I woke up, it was all the way down to the substrate, and the shrimp were all laying on their side. So anyone that moved, I hurried up, picked it up, and just put it in a 5-gallon. I took the substrate out of the tank that leaked, put it in a 5-gallon, grabbed as many as I could, put them in there, and just hurried up and made water and put it in there. And the ones I grabbed all lived, and now I got, I don't know, 200 in there, and they're just beautiful, and they stay.
It's crazy how hardy they can be sometimes, right? It's like they survive crazy stuff like that, but then like
I think
give them too much food and they all die.
population density has a lot to do with it. I could be wrong, but
well, no, that's what they say. They don't like to have. It's kind of like discus.
I don't think I bought enough, and I should have bought more. But when you're getting at shrimp that are that expensive, it's.
I think most shrimp benefit from
I
like
screwed
large
up,
numbers
and I
in
should
there.
have just bought more.
It makes them feel more safe, right? Because
right,
they're
exactly.
like, oh, if a predator shows up, he'll get those guys.
When I introduced them into the tank, they just disappeared, man. And
that's Siluracea
I'd only see one or two at a time. And
have you ever looked at the science behind the Siluracea? There's such a cool, like, it's literally that one island, the Siluracea Island.
Yeah, they're just the weirdest. It has a bunch of
isolated. They can't crossbreed.
That needs
You can't crossbreed like a harlequin with the cardinal because they're from different lake systems that haven't interacted in like 10,000 years. Like, but they're all from the same little island. It just has like 10 lakes on it. It's pretty crazy to.
I want to get the yellow cheeks next.
Oh, those are cool. I like the blue ones, but I'm a red shrimp guy. So.
Hey, now here's the thing.
Now wait a minute. There's blue Siluracea? No,
I did tell Terry that these, from what I was told, that these do carry the blue gene. And there's my Blue Crown, when they sold them to me, said, because these are homebred. So they were caught wild, they were bred, but I was told that they carry the blue gene. So if I ever see blue ones, to pull them out, because they're worth astronomical prices. And I just seen them the other day. They were $200 a piece. $200.
Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm giving up on the shrimp thing. I'm done.
I love shrimp more than fish, to be honest.
Yeah,
I'm going with the shrimp. With the fish.
I can just, like, if I see one shrimp in the front of the feeding dish, I can just stare at it for like an hour while it just.
Yeah, I even got super strong readers, so I can see them even better than.
Dude, I have the same. I don't know. Oh, here they are. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna knock a fucking empty beer cans off the. Oh, I got feeder / push plants and gravel. And then my glasses.
I'm going to be the only aquarium person on YouTube.
Those are my glasses I need to see.
You guys all have glasses. I have no glasses.
Yeah, you're young.
I didn't have glasses.
Wait till you hit 48. See how good your eyes are.
I'm 31. I'm not.
Hey, I had perfect
see how good your eyes are when you turn 48. Remember this
conversation. The phones did it. The phones did it. Staring at the phones is what I have. Look, I have all my teeth and all my hair. If my eyes go a little bit, that's fine. I still look good. I can eat.
Why can't I find this? Wait
a minute.
Look, your mind.
Wait a minute, Brian. Brian.
Gotcha.
No, I have these for work.
Right. Brian just said he looked good.
Well, to
so
some
I look
people,
like a gamer.
That's hot. Ooh, the yellow ones.
Yeah, baby, gunners.
Damn, those are guns.
And I can see the ring lights like a cool gamer guy.
Terry's got black ones.
Pew, 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 pew. It's like I'm in space.
You guys are rocking.
The reflection on the glasses is tripping me out. But yeah, I had to wear these in the office. I don't wear them here because I have LED LED lighting, but in the office they have shitty fluorescent lighting that flickers. So the yellow kind of like cut out the flickering light for me. Because I'd be like, by lunch most day, my eyes would
Now,
be like
wait a
this,
minute.
and my eyes would just be watering. Like it was really bad. Haven't been in the office
Let's
in
think about this
year
a
and a
little
half.
bit.
What?
If the lights are flickering, how does a lens
The yellow.
that you put, just a colored lens, stop the flickering?
It doesn't stop the flickering, but it cuts out some of the light so you don't
Yeah.
notice it.
Makes it so it's not as aggressive on the eyes.
Yeah,
So if
Those are like shooting glasses.
yeah,
wait,
Yeah.
let's get a
trust me,
first
I got
person
like 10
POV.
pairs.
POV.
They don't do anything except make things look brighter.
Well, they're kind of like the glasses that you're supposed to wear, like we got for our son for
Wow.
looking at his iPad.
It actually,
takes
look
out
at
the
that.
blue.
No, it cuts out the blue. Look at that.
Yeah,
You
it
can
cuts
see
out the blue. Yeah, that's what they get. Yeah, it's easier on the eyes. We bought
Do you
it
have
for
a
our son.
saltwater tank?
No.
Yeah, it
No,
cuts out the blue real
because
good.
if you have a
Wow, that's
saltwater
kinda cool.
tank, use those
All right, Jamie.
glasses to show your saltwater
Jamie.
tank.
Oh, like through the camera?
Yeah.
Oh, because the reef lights, right?
Yeah, right. Because they're super blue.
Huh, that's a smart
Everything's
idea.
blue. You put those in front of your camera, it's gonna make your saltwater tank look way better.
Yeah, it's like the glasses they give at Aquacella.
Right,
Those are
exactly.
upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, my son's got them. I got those sticks, Terry,
Oh,
I
I'll be
bought those
right back, guys.
to put stuff around in my tank. The saltwater sticks.
Okay. I didn't know there was a saltwater stick.
No, they put them like when you go to the fish store and they have them in the tanks with the corals and stuff, and they brighten up underneath the black light. Never seen these? They're orange and yellow, and yeah, they sell them. You can put them in there, or you use them to like move your corals around and stuff, so you don't have to touch them with your hands. But they glow really bright under the black light for the saltwater stuff.
I'm fairly certain I must be behind in technology because a colored stick was not on my radar.
Yeah, they're pretty hot. They're pretty hot, Terry.
Yeah,
It's like my
the
buddy's
last thing
store.
I need is a colored stick.
Well, it's my closest thing to a saltwater. I'm not going to get saltwater, but my buddy's store has the shelves, the steps for the corals, and how you guys put them on the little
Oh,
those little
absolutely.
roomy things.
I
Well, he
heard,
has-
are they the are you guys building them are you building them yourselves?
he
Or-
did, and then on the edges he has these sticks.
Hey,
but
it's
they're
just egg
skinny.
crate, right? It's just egg crate.
I couldn't argue with you there. It probably is black, but he borders it all with skinnier stuff, just like this, orange and yellow, and it blows up really bright, just like the coral.
Oh,
stick.
so the stick is just colorful.
Yes, sir. And the light.
I would just prefer my corals were colorful. And
No, yeah. It
I'll
just
just
adds
skip
more.
the sticks.
Yeah, it just adds more, eye candy to it.
Are we all wearing our glasses?
I'm just a
Monica
dickhead.
Lynn.
Brian, I'm just a dickhead.
Oh, for sure. It's all right. Hi, what did I come in on?
And I got
You guys are
now I'm
funny.
wearing my fucking sunglasses. I ain't taking them
I
off.
wear
your
my
suit, right? Gotta wear
sunglasses
your
at
shades.
night because I can.
Yeah.
Because I can.
Yeah.
I wear my sunglasses at night because yeah, there you go. That's what it is, man.
My buddy's band used to be called Sunglasses After Dark.
Holy crap, the Raiders suck.
Now, yeah, really, I don't want to be. I don't want to be
21 to
confused with
nothing.
that.
21 to nothing. Raiders suck.
Monica Lynn, how are you? Corey Hart.
I love Monica. Yeah, it was Corey Hart that did. I wear my sunglasses
him? Oh, yeah.
at night. I've always loved the name Monica. I named my daughter. My daughter is named
Okay.
Monica.
Speaking of daughter names, okay, what's a better middle name for a daughter? Okay, wife wants to go with James, have the name Dorothea James,
No
and then
way.
I was
Lynn.
going. So
Lynn
I
is a pretty
no.
popular. Well, oh crap! And she too late.
Danger,
Danger? It's
danger,
not. Oh,
And my
Danger?
daughter, it was Marie.
Dorothea Danger.
I named
Danger
my
is my middle
daughter.
name.
I
That
named
would
my
be
daughter
cool.
Monica Marie. So she had Marie as her last name or middle name.
Well, I figure if we
wanted
go
to
with
name-
Danger, it's already like a stage name too. So when she gets famous,
It could be a stripper name.
Monica
Yeah.
Danger.
no, it's like
That'd be
an
kind of
actor
cool.
name, Danger.
No,
Monica
I got it,
Danger.
but, no, people could just
That's
say,
like a
well,
male stripper name. I don't think female stripper name Danger.
oh yeah, female named Danger. What dude would be called Danger as a gay stripper?
We'll take a poll in the chat.
Okay.
I think you should find a family member that you respect and
Yeah, it's
That's-
always a grandma or something.
Well, that's where Dorothea's coming from. And then, well, yeah, we have like old lady names in the family. It's like Lois.
But those are the classics,
or
dude. You don't ever want to
Well,
lose.
that's where Dorothea came because her grandma's name was Dorothy. So we're gonna just modernize it with Dorothea. And then her other grandma's name is Theta. So it's like,
you
oh,
actually haven't
Dorothea Theta.
modernized. You haven't
That's a
modernized
big tongue twister.
anything. Dorothea is an old name.
Well, it's kind of, yeah, but like Dorothy is the old lady name when you think about it. I understand.
Yeah,
like,
but it was
that's the thing. It's
Dorothea even
old
before
names
that.
have come
Then
back
they
to be more-
shortened it.
Yeah.
Now
Like, I
you're
bet-
bringing it back.
It's like if someone named their kid Romulus. Yeah, that's an old ass Roman name, but it's also like kind of one of those like modern names.
Yeah. We did all the biblical Michael, Timothy, and Luke. But I wanted to name Luke Lincoln. And she said, what? You got one of them in the driveway. His name's not going to be Lincoln. I said, okay, I got one in the driveway. So he became Luke.
What? You should have named him Ford.
Yeah.
Ford Lincoln Mercury, right?
Yeah.
What was that? What was that movie?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
call her
Old
Dot
Snow.
Monica.
I'm Ford Lincoln Mercury.
Yeah. Yeah, Dot. See, and that's another thing too, Bob. You have to think about too is your child's name. Do you want to give them a name where everyone can shorten it? Because it's like, look, if my name is Lucas, don't call me Luke. If my name is Philip, don't call me Phil. You know, it's stuff like that. You give them a first name, it should be, you know, that should be their name. You know, if your first name's
number
Mike,
one,
shouldn't be Mike.
But at
Brian-
the same time, I always wish my name could have been shortened.
Brian, I
My name's
agree
not
with
Bob.
you 100%. Okay, I honestly do. I agree with you. But on my birth certificate, it says Terry. It does not say Terrence. Okay,
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Terrence is not my name.
I
My
would
name
never
is
think of
Terry.
calling. I didn't even know that they.
I would
like,
call you that if
Dick
we
and
were on a
Richard?
football team together.
Is that like Dick and Richard, Terry and Terrence?
It just pisses me off when somebody that doesn't know me goes, Terrence. And
like Bueller.
Trying to be
I just
formal.
look around. I
Bueller?
don't
Who dat?
answer.
Who dat?
I
Bueller?
don't answer. I look around and
Bueller.
it goes,
He went home for the day.
you're not talking to me. I'm
It's-
Terry.
It's nice to kind of have the options though too, because then you can have like, I don't know, your family could call you one thing, your friends can call you another, that type of thing. You can
It
create more
says on my birth certificate, Terry.
You can
not
create more
Terrence.
nicknames from names that can be shortened. Like,
Well, yeah, but that's in family stuff, not like in.
I'm just
school.
saying, like, I just.
Well, that's like Luke's name is Luke, and his middle name is Jonathan. My father's name was John, so shortened is LJ, and I call him.
Yeah, you're
Little
you're
John.
getting into
Yeah, Little
the
John.
middle names and
What?
all of that.
So that's my. That no one will really know outside of family. He's known
Oh,
as Little
crap.
John because my
I
father.
forgot
was-
you guys can see me. You guys just caught me picking my nose.
That's nothing new. That wasn't shocking,
At least you weren't picking your ass.
right? Because if you
Damn it.
smelt it, then there would be probably.
Let's-
Oh, wait a minute.
I saved that.
I was picking my
I saved
nose
that for
and I
off-screen.
smelt it. It came out of my nose.
But yeah, if you name them something that provides them a lot of options, I don't know. And then if they join sports teams, there's nicknames built into that. Like my real name, I don't care. My real name is Paul. So there's like
All right, Paul.
3 options of nicknames there. I got
What
Paulie,
are they?
Paulino, and
That's even an option?
yeah.
Yeah, Paulino sounds like I don't even know what it sounds.
I would have
like.
just
Oh, you never had
nodded a
friends
guy
at
in the
Eno?
eye as the first guy that called me that.
No, that's like the go-to nickname. If you can't think of a nickname for someone, you just add Eno to the end of their name. Like I have a
Hey,
friend,
just look at him and say,
Brandino.
that's the best you got? Really? Paulino?
It's a Canadian thing.
Yeah, we've never heard of the Eno. We have what do we got over here, Terry? What is it? Pig Latin. That's about it. The Eno, I've never heard of Eno. Paulino.
I don't
You
know.
just
I really
add
didn't have
INO to
I
the end
really
of
didn't
someone's
have a
name.
problem with anybody messing with my name.
Yeah, but what's your middle name start with?
I'm not revealing my middle
R.
name.
No, you don't have to give me your middle name. What's it start with?
C.
R.
No, not you, Terry.
Oh,
C.
C.
Paulino.
So, because it was like, what was that movie a long time ago? They used to call him like PK, and they said, "What do you call him PK for?" He's like, "He's the preacher's kid." So, if your first name's Paul and your middle name,
No.
you could be called PC, and you're politically correct.
Yeah, that was never me.
Yeah, kids ain't that fucking. I think you're getting way too more than what kids do.
No, but
They
that
could
even
call
took.
her Mercedes.
Honestly, getting the nickname like Paulie took till like college. Everyone just called me Paul. I didn't have a nickname. It sucked.
Right.
She just gave me a longer name, Mom. I could have had a
Right.
nickname.
Right.
The only problem I had with having Terry is the older people would automatically go to Terrence,
Thank you, Monica.
and it would piss me off.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
Naming
didn't
thing
have
is
any
weird.
problem. I got a funny feeling
Give
that,
'em the wrong
the
name,
two
it'd
of
be
us
fine.
never really had any problems about our name.
You
The
give-
problems we had was probably something entirely different than our name.
I was a nerd. That was my problem.
Yeah, you and me both.
Everyone was jealous because I was smarter than them. That's what I tell myself. Makes me feel better.
I don't think I
Hey.
was smarter than anybody, but I was definitely. I did make vice president of my class, but yeah, I don't think they really actually liked me. It was like lack of options.
Yeah, I was just never. I don't know. I mean, I'm semi-athletic, but I was never best in the class. So
Yeah, exactly. That was my
but I was a
point
smart
too.
kid. So like,
I was what they called the burnout.
I was like the
Open doors
last
between
guy, like on the
that
track
was
team.
grade 11 for me. Grade 11, 12.
On the track team, I made it to the team, but I was the worst guy that made it to the team.
Yeah, I'd
My
make the
God
track
damn
team.
it.
So I remember I didn't do it in high school, but in like in like elementary school, you do your track and field day. And I think the best I ever got was second, which automatically qualified me. But I usually get third or fourth in the foot races and stuff.
Right.
So I'd only ever move on to the next thing because the person who won wanted to do something else.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I get to go now.
I know exactly what you mean, man.
You have no chance of winning, but you're
It's
gonna go run in a
Really?
circle.
We gotta pick Terry? It's like, dude, whatever the choice you got, everybody else sucks worse than I do.
The one advantage, okay, being like the third or fourth fastest kid, is that they need you for the relay team. They
Exactly.
need the fourth fastest. They need 4.
But you're in the middle. You're in the
yeah.
middle. You don't get all the glory.
I was the starter because everyone else sucked at starting.
I was a Zim Zam champion.
Zim
What's that?
Zam? What is that?
You ever see the stick, the pole that goes up and it's got the spring at the top and there's a ball or a string with a
no.
ball on the end of it? And you got paddles and you hit it, and whoever the one guy on the other side has to get it to the bottom first, and I'd have to get it to the top first.
With a
Called Zim
paddle?
Zam.
I've never seen that with a paddle. I've seen like where you hit it with
Yeah,
your hand.
now that's the newer version. But yeah,
Oh.
I had a trophy and everything.
Yeah, because they
had a
didn't
paddle.
trust my generation with weapons.
Right, but see, the thing is
Beat the
with
shit
me
out of
being
each other
so
with the
tall,
paddles.
with me being so tall, I'd hit it toward the ground,
Yeah,
and when
hit
it
it
would
down.
come up, it would go over their head, and I would just keep doing it like that, and they would lose, and I became the county champion.
That's why I sucked at tetherball, because I didn't have my growth spurt till like grade 10. So kids in public school would just hit it down on me, and little like 5 foot me's reaching up
like
at it.
like a little turtle. No,
Yeah.
no.
The funny thing, so I've had the same, like, if I show you a picture from a grade 6, same face minus the facial hair. So I've just gotten taller over my lifespan. I started out this big, and now I'm 6 feet.
Right, still look the same. You're like a.
I have a baby
drawing head.
face. Like if
Yeah,
I
a drawing head
shave,
never changes.
oh my god, I can't shave. I'll never shave, ever.
Hey, I've never grown a beard
That's
in my life.
it? That's your entire life's freaking hair growth?
Oh no, I mean I trim it. I keep it like stubbly.
Yeah, he just said on his chin, the hair on his nuts drags on the ground. That's where his
Where
problem
the
is.
fuck is all the rest of the hair around your lips?
Oh yeah, I'm spotty right here.
That gets worn off from all the
Yeah.
work he does.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
My boy got married, you know.
Yeah, I've been
Cleanest-
busy. I made a kid.
The cleanest hairy dude I've ever met in my entire life.
That's hot.
It's just a little. Actually, I have a. It's on. No, it's on this side. Oh, that's gonna be really hard to film. I have a bald patch on this side because actually I'll point to it and then I'll look.
It'll grow in when you're 43.
No. So what
Maybe.
happened? Well,
Maybe
in grade
it's
8, I
lucky.
fell into a puddle and there was floating ice because it was like the spring, so the puddle was thawing, and I smashed like
Why
the
don't
ice.
you have any
The
hair on
ice
your
like
cheeks?
gashed that. Well, I shave it down to where's the line? Like that line. I shave it.
He likes the football helmet strap look.
You gotta keep it
Is that what
sort
it
of
is?
clean, right?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
glad you can pull it off, man. I'm actually kind of jealous. I just get random hairs everywhere, so
Like
Well,
his eyebrows, you know.
Like
just-
They're
this is
just
probably the thickest
everywhere.
beard in my family, to be honest. I think I have the highest testosterone in the family.
That's hot. Yeah,
Because yeah, like no one else. Right?
So
They all grow
everybody
goatees.
else in your family is girls? Is that what you're saying?
Just low T males. Betas, beta cucks, right? That's what they.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist, man.
Actually, I do have a lot of girls in my family. Holy shit! Wait, holy fuck! I mean, there's my brother, but he's a weirdo. There's my dad. I do have 2 uncles. but they're-
It's a good thing. Oh, I got boys.
The one he's actually the one uncle. He's the youngest uncle. He was born like pretty. My grandma was pretty late or like in her like 40s when she had him. So there's some complications. So he's probably I think he's like 5'8", No, I think he's 5'6". Yeah, he's
So
a
what?
tiny little guy.
What's that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, like I'm tallness and like hairiness, bigness. Well,
Well, you ain't all that hairy. Your
none of
freaking
that.
cheeks are
I'm
missing shit all over the place.
saying none of that runs in the family. So this is the most we're getting. I could grow it, like it could grow in, but then the wife would divorce
But
me.
your cheeks would still be bare.
hey, but you'd
Yeah,
be
I'm kinda
you'd be able to
spotty.
do those commercials and shit. You know,
The-
my wife bought me beard oil,
The
and my
beard,
son said,
yeah.
"Don't ever have a beard again. It looks terrible." And now I got a bottle of beard oil I can't use anymore.
Yeah, I never
well,
bought
hold on
into
a
that
minute.
stuff.
If you use the actual beard oil, you can make your beard look really good.
Oh yeah, and it makes it grow way
started to-
faster.
and everything gets all kind of wild, and you're always constantly trimming it. And somebody said get some beard oil, and I tried it, and it fucking worked.
But you know what's in that? Like, you know, all it is. There's like
Cow bones or something.
no, there's like coconut oil. It's like literally there's like 3 or 4 ingredients you can just buy over the counter and like mix it yourself and put it in, and you can save so much money buying like the branded beard oil.
To just keep, it's
Like literally a thing of
anything else,
coconut
if you
oil
can
is
keep
$2.
you know, if you keep everything the same, you know, keep your mustache down, keep your beard down. Eventually, all the hairs find a place,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they'll grow in that place.
Yeah, I get spotty on like the little connector thing. It's why I could never do an actual goatee. Like I have to fake it with the chin beard, but then I don't. Like my wife actually hates the mustache. You need to shave the mustache. But if I shave the mustache, then I have to shave the face because I'm not going to be a neck beard.
Yeah.
Like,
In other words, she doesn't understand manscaping.
yeah. Well, I used to have a chin strap.
Yeah, it looks like you're wearing a helmet.
And I look back at pictures of me when I was like 19, 20 with a chin strap. I'm like, I look like such a douche. Why'd you ever start dating me? Holy shit. Should have told me to grow some hair.
I don't. I go back and forth. Sometimes I just run the mustache and just run clean shaven, depending on where I work, because I have restrictions.
I find older people can pull off the mustache better. Once you get like some gray into the mustache and stuff like that,
Dude, I got
then you
so
can
much
pull off.
gray, it ain't even
Like
funny.
my mustache is still pretty brown. I have little specks of. You'd be surprised how much gray I actually have.
I'm not allowed. Like what you have is not allowed where in an industrial situation, because if you have to put on a mask, the hair could interrupt the seal, and
Oh wow.
if you needed pure oxygen, you would die.
Yeah. See, that's nothing. I haven't had to worry about any. I guess you're talking actual oxygen mask, eh?
Yeah, an
Yeah.
actual face
I was thinking
mask
at first.
on
I was
your
thinking
mask.
the COVID mask. I'm like, I haven't had to think about anything like that.
But I'm not
I've been
talking
working
about
from home forever.
fuck COVID. I'm talking about working in an industrial area where
Well, you know,
you
you say
might
mask,
wind
it's the
up in
first
an
thing.
oxygen deficient atmosphere, and they're gonna slap a fucking actual
Yeah, and if you have a
mask
big
on
bushy
you
thing,
and flood your lungs full of oxygen before you die. Anyways, so most of the places I work do not allow what you have. So I just run this mustache is legal because it'll fit under the mask. When I work in other places and I get a chance, then I grow it out and I do the whole fucking goatee thing, and I kind of like it because it makes me look more badass instead of the skinny fucking little mustache. But the rest of it I can't grow because I constantly go to those places where they make me shave anyways. So I'm
Yeah.
like, you know, what am I gonna do? Take fucking a year to grow this shit out, and then oh yeah, I gotta go there and shave it all off?
So you have a
Fuck that.
real excuse not to grow a beard. Not to grow a beard, to shave. I can't shave because I'll look like my mom. Oh god, I have the most embarrassed. I clean shaved. I think it was 2 Christmases
He said I
ago.
look like my mom.
I'm like, I'm gonna.
I did. I heard that, and I'm trying to figure out
Like-
what that
like,
meant.
I don't think
No,
Darren
I
got that.
literally look like my mother. Like I take this off, and I don't know, my mom. I don't know how else
So
to
she
explain
had
it
the
except
same
it's my mom.
eyebrows, is what you're saying.
Hey, Bob, have you ever seen the movie White Men Can't Jump?
White Man Can't Jump. I don't
That
think
was
so.
a great movie.
Yeah. Reason I bring that up is you went from I don't know you other than
Crap,
I'm
I'm
here.
out of beer.
You went from doing all these videos and everything, then all of a sudden I see you with the hat and the brim bent all the way up, screaming stickers and everything. Now, if you watch White Men Can't
Oh, yeah, I
Jump,
know what hat.
Woody Harrelson is like a professional basketball player, but when he plays like he's homeless.
I got a question.
And the other guy on there, I can't think of his name. He's a scammer on the courts too, and he plays like he can't play. Well, they end up being partners. And then he's like, look at you always dressing like this. He's like, well, what am I supposed to do? Look like you, wear my hat all like this, and he flips it all up like you wear.
I have to get that clip.
Dude, it's hilarious. But when you wear that hat, yeah.
This one.
Yeah, I'm like, what is this? Rough Riders? Is he a DMX lover here or something?
It's Ottawa Red Blacks, so it's actually a really cool hat. So
yeah, it is.
Logo there. That's the Ottawa Red Blacks hat or logo, and then that there right underneath.
Yeah,
it's actually printed.
Sweet.
It's not a sticker.
Yeah.
And then this says the team name a bunch in the maple leaf.
Oh, there had to be somewhere in the generations because I wear baseball caps all the time. Wearing one right now. When did it become different between generations? You see, I'm an old time fuck. Okay. Look at the way I wear a baseball hat.
Gotta have a bent brim.
And the way you wear a baseball hat. Where the fuck did the divide come?
Honestly, it's like hip hop culture. It's hip hop culture, and like it honestly came from like prison culture. I'm not sure why they didn't bend their brims, but then it started to be adopted into hip hop.
Because baseball, it's a goddamn baseball cap.
And then like I don't know, you get the sticker on there so people know what kind of.
Oh, you gotta have a sticker. You know where you bought it from.
That's so that you know it's an authentic New Era.
Yeah.
Like there's just little things about it. I don't know. And then when you bend it, you're breaking the brim, so it like lowers the value of it. So if you're like being a collector,
are you kidding me?
Yeah, if you're
if you're collecting, yeah.
So I don't have the setup here. I had it at my old house. I think there might be footage of it in one video. I had the little things. Do you guys have lids in the States?
Yeah,
lids. Yeah, so lids sells a hat hanger thing, and it's a rope.
Lids is
the hat store.
Yep.
Portion of.
They got it in the mall.
So they sell like a little hat hanger thing, and I had 3 of them.
No.
And they all had multiple hats on them and stuff. And it looks so much better when the brims come out flat than if you have a bent brim, and then they like stack better too.
No, you buy the hat flat.
No, I'm giving you all the reasons. It's more than just looks. Look at this.
Right. For sale, how they fit. Yeah. But they actually sell a hat, a brim bender, so when you take it off, you slide it on, you put your rubber band around your super expensive hats, and you set them down.
The thing they have, okay, if you want a bent New Era hat, you can just buy a bent New Era hat. You don't buy 950 and bend it. You buy the 4950 and it's already bent.
But if you notice too, I'm sure you noticed.
I'm just telling, like, you don't bend the flat brim.
I don't get it. It's a baseball cap. You're either going to bend it or you're not.
A flat brimmed hat is actually made not to bend, because you can see even how the brim is cut. Mm-hmm. It's not meant to bend. It's supposed to stay flat. Compared to a hat like Terry's made, the cut's different. It's made to bend. These, like he says, hip hop. See how wide that is around the side? That's not supposed to bend. If you bend it, it would look dumb. Yeah, see how wide? It's way too wide.
They look really stupid.
Right where his fingers are. Yeah.
Yeah, look at yours where my hat would have to come in. The brim would have to be there.
It'll look the same.
The brim would have to be there, but it's way here.
They're a big difference, Terry. But they're made that way to be worn flat.
Oh, God, I hate it. I got to tell you, I hate it.
Oh, but this hat, you can't hate.
Oh, I can most certainly hate that hat.
Go, Broncos, go. Go, Broncos, go.
You don't understand my ability to
don't.
date.
My uncle used to soak his baseball hats in starch water and then let them dry on a paint can
Oh,
to get
that's
the right trucker flat top look, then bend the visor. Yes. Yes, sir.
weird. Oh, the flat top.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Hey, trucker hats are sweet. I'm surprised you don't have any. Do you got any?
I'd have to go downstairs. I have one.
Oh, so you do have them? Yeah, trucker
I
hats are sweet, dude.
don't. That's not my style.
Really? You don't
Yeah.
really? Even with the football? I love trucker hats. I think that they're great looking.
Everyone has their thing, right? Like I find even actually I have a couple of friends that are always bent brim hats and make fun of me for the flat, but like everyone has their style and just
For sure.
what looks good on them too. Like
For sure.
when you wear a flat brim for holy shit, 14 years, when you put on the curved brim, I've done it before. You put on the curved brim, you just look weird. People are like, "What the? Who are
Hey,
you?"
and all you have to do is compare paychecks, and then we'll decide who can wear a flat brim and who can't, right? If they laugh at you, pull your paycheck up.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got no problem with that.
You know, I'm talking his friends.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do make more money than them.
Yeah, I'm saying his friends try to get him to stop wearing it. I'd say, well, let's pull up paychecks. If
yeah.
your
Wait a
paycheck's
minute.
bigger,
Wait a minute.
I'll
I'm
bend my
not
brim.
trying to stop anybody from. But dude, if you're happy with what you're wearing, be happy with what
Yeah.
you're
Clap your
fucking
hands.
wearing.
Clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Shake your
You know,
butt.
I give a flying fuck. I just wanted to know the whole baseball cap thing just threw me off because
Yeah, because they're not
it's-
really. I'm not playing baseball, right? It's
Right. You're I mean, but Terry, it's a good thing. I mean, it's you know, we're the older crowd asking
exactly. I mean, you weren't
flat
cool
brim
unless you
hats
had a
off.
bend on your visor.
I remember
Now,
being in public school even, and like you'd bend that shit like so it would like fold in on itself. and
Hey, you see
pop it on
some of
your
the
head.
guys on farms, man. They've
I
been
mean,
that
you can make
sucker
it
around.
really, yeah, you can make it
window.
really. They're like this,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's like, what the fuck good is that?
It
You know,
it
you
keeps
gotta
the
get
deer
a
away from
little bit of sun in that.
it keeps the deer away from their tractor as they're going through the fields and stuff. It whistles like those whistles on the old Cadillacs.
But it's
You gotta get a little bit of blockage in that as well.
so
Well,
they're
yeah,
really
you
more
gotta
for
have the water
fashion,
get
but to
off.
actually block the sun, you just wear it down like this.
Yeah, but that looks as gay as all get out.
I think it looks all right.
Especially when it's super sunny, people understand. It's better than wearing it like how do those other I need a snapback. I need to make my snapback super tiny.
Now, so you're not you don't wear
You're getting a little light in the back there over there.
People that wear it like this.
Oh,
than
that
people
just pisses me off.
I hate when people wear their hats like that. Like put it
You
on
don't
your
wear
head,
it
buddy.
backwards then either, do you, Bob?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would look kind of dumb.
Unless you're like if I'm super hot and the sun's beating on the back of my neck, like then it's practical
Wait
to
a
flip
minute,
it
wait a
around.
minute.
But
Did you just refer to yourself looking super hot?
no, the temperature. Because you get the redneck going when you're outside for too long.
Hey, there's nothing wrong
I
with
don't
those.
know.
There's
Monica might be improved. Monica might be impressed. Maybe.
Women don't let their men.
I was looking super hot.
Yo, lumpy dog. I'm married, so
I
that's
was
a
looking
lie.
super hot.
Men with flat brim hats have no women. Well, I mean, you don't know how his marriage is set up. Sometimes they're done out of business.
Yeah,
He
it's
made a
an
painter.
arranged marriage. I traded a goat,
There you go. Killed
You
two
never
horses.
know, man.
some
You
shillings.
don't know. He might have
It's an
seriously paid.
entirely different world, man.
Yeah,
It's Canada. We're totally.
It might be
different culture up
so
here.
somebody could get citizenship, Canadian
I
citizenship.
traded my beaver and my moose.
Dude, I wish I could
That's
get
hot.
Canadian citizenship. So if I have a fucking heart attack, they'll take care of me.
What are you? That's not Canada.
I'm from the
No,
United
that's not-
States, where
no,
if you
okay.
have a heart attack, you're gonna go bankrupt.
Yes, but you'll live. Okay, now here's the difference. Okay, in the United States,
Yeah,
you'll
explain
have the
to
heart attack, They'll take you to the hospital. They'll treat you super fast, super quick, super quality, and then you'll go bankrupt. But you'll be alive. In Canada, you'll have your heart attack. They'll take you to the hospital. You'll wait there for hours and hours and hours. You'll be dead. The doctor will come, pronounce you dead, and then it doesn't matter what your bill is because you're dead.
Well,
That's hot.
I
you got
actually
two
had
choices.
heart palpitations, and it took them 3 hours to get me into a room on an EKG.
And did it end up being anxiety,
No, I have
panic
I mean,
attacks?
I could realistically get into. I have history of heart problems in the family. Yeah, it was a legit heart palpitations. They were
Oh, okay.
kind of worried. Yeah,
Well, are you still worried, or is it fixed?
no,
Fixed?
I'm much more like that was kind of before I started working out really hardcore. So now I work out more. I take care of myself better. I still like drink and smoke and whatever, but I'm the other side of it's much more healthy. So
I did it
I'm
10
not
and a
so
half
worried.
years. Power lifted 10 and a half years.
yeah, I'm not so much into powerlifting, just
Yeah, don't do it. The bodybuilding's better, but it's still.
Look at these guns.
It's-
I power lifted for 4 years.
I'm gonna
So-
let you know it creates. I don't care if it's bodybuilding or what. No one ever tells you. I'll tell you, and I'm sure it ain't gonna make a difference. It didn't make a difference to my son. Everybody I tell, it did make a difference to me. No one told me, but if they did, I probably wouldn't have listened. It creates severe pain when you grow up. The joints, your back, your neck,
So
because of the
yeah.
abuse that the little.
Did it competitively?
Huh?
Did you do it competitively?
Oh yeah. I was gonna do
Yeah.
the World Strongman.
Yeah, so that'll definitely beat you up. So my whole thing is just I want to, lift more than I lifted last week. I want to look better than I looked last month.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, I want to weigh like I'm on the light side, so I'm actually trying to gain weight. So it's like I want to gain a couple
So you want
pounds.
to do high reps.
Yeah. Well, I change it up too because you gotta shock the body, and so if we're getting into, I have 250-pound adjustable dumbbells,
Right.
and like when I first got them in the summer, doing chest press, I could do 30s, like both of them on 30, and now I can do both of them on 50, and I just go till failure. Like it's crazy the gains I've got that way, and then like
do you do flies? Do
every
flies
now and
with that
then,
width?
like chest flies. Yeah.
Yes, that gives you that. Do flat because it gives you the width.
I do it on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll make your pecs look super wide.
It's definitely not an probably every week, once a week. But I do 2 push workouts a week, so I don't
And do
like
pullovers. Do this dumbbell over your head and pull it back, laying down, and that builds up your chest and your back. But it's extreme. But
see, there's a lot of things like that I've kind of avoided because I'm just working out alone in my basement, and it's like if I ever get, I try to avoid anything where like if I get stuck, I'm gonna hurt myself.
Wait a minute. You said the B word.
Basement?
Yeah. Why do you have tanks up here and you're not in your basement doing something like this?
Because this is nicer for me. You want me to live in my basement?
No, to set up your shrimp room and everything down there.
I'll probably be moving it down there in the near future. But honestly, this is like my work. My office is right here.
Yeah. I'm just thinking you're about at that point now to where you're gonna be like, hey, here's a new video on a shrimp rack that I've been putting together down in my basement.
It's with the child coming, this room's probably going to become the nursery.
Yes.
So everything, I'm going to be working on it over the next few months. Everything's going to be going downstairs.
How long you got before the baby comes?
April.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you better get busy.
So yeah, I'm going to spend like from now until the new year kind of like clearing out this room, and then we can build it up in the new year with all the whatever you need for babies, all that crap.
Do you have an open basement?
Yeah, it's open. It's just not finished.
Well, that's okay.
Carpet
My
squares.
basement's not. What you're looking at is in an unfinished basement.
The only reason I didn't put these down here when I moved is because then I'd be down there more often, and it's very depressing.
I
Like I don't
empty
want to
my
work down
basement
there.
quite a
I'm not
bit.
excited to work down there.
I completely understand what you're saying, but you can make your basement
This room,
a,
look at
a,
this.
a cool place to hang out.
Look at the
Yeah,
size
very
of this
livable.
window. This room is so bright in the day. That
Oh,
window
that
is
kid's gonna
huge.
love that
Yeah.
sunshine in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, which way does that window face?
North.
Yeah,
So it doesn't get too hot. You don't get the
yeah, that
south side.
kid's not gonna.
No, not till the evening. Then it's gonna cry because they want you to shut it because the sun's coming in around
It's
4 o'clock.
yeah.
If it's facing north, it's actually gonna be in shade most of the time.
But it's like enough where it's brightens the room is super bright. during the
It'll
day,
be,
right?
but it won't be bright sunlight.
It's not
It's
hot.
facing
Yeah.
north, so
Like I just open up that middle blind.
the
and,
house
I don't need the
itself
lights
will
on.
shade that window.
Mhm. Then this is all rental too. This isn't permanent. So we're still
Oh yeah,
saving
so
for
you don't
that.
get the option where you can just take hammers to the fucking walls and
Yeah.
do shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, it's what is it? Apartment or a condo?
It's like a townhouse.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
still a townhouse with a basement. That's pretty darn good.
It's pretty big square footage, yeah. So I can get a lot of stuff in the. It's just I've been avoiding it. I need to get like carpet squares, bunch of.
Why do you
'cause
want carpet squares in your dude? Don't put carpet squares in your basement.
I don't know. I did. They're great.
No, I'm definitely or like throw rugs or something like that, right? Something to cover up that concrete flooring so that I can
Why?
so I don't have cold feet. All day.
Because really, what's
If I'm
gonna
gonna
happen?
work down
you
there all day,
You
I'll
accidentally
get sick.
overfill a tank. What's it hurt?
Oh
Nothing.
no, I wouldn't put them near the tanks. It'd be like I'd have like a path to my office type. And I'm thinking I'm getting like cubicle walls to like separate my
What? Your
office
toes
area.
are that sensitive that you can't just walk on? Just
Okay, I don't deal with Fahrenheit, but my basement is like constantly at least maximum 15 degrees Celsius, which is what 60
dude, down here in my fish
cold
room,
cement floor.
dude, in my fish room down here in the basement, I have separate furnaces for the basement. It runs 80 degrees down here all year long.
Yeah, but I'm like rental. I don't. Yeah, I. There's a lot of things that play into it. Why I haven't been down there yet, and I need
We did the carpet squares because the kids are down here. They got the video game area. They play on the floor.
Well, I don't have any kids
bedroom.
down here, and
Yeah.
no kids. My grandkids, well, all my grandkids are fucking on their own now. I'm at the point in my life where I'm gonna have great grandkids. But yeah, nobody's allowed down here, but pretty much me.
Yeah, we got the bedroom down here. The 125 separate. It's kind of like the separating wall. So all the big cichlids and discus are in there. So at night when you go to bed, you can sit there and watch it and relax and fall asleep. And
The other side of this fish room is where I keep all my tools and stuff. Nobody ever comes down here. It's my fucking spot.
See, my basement right now is it's kind of like my man cave. I have where I watch football and stuff like that, little couch, little TV, stuff like that. And then in the middle is like my gym, and then the other side is storage. So I need to go down there before I move anything out of here. I need to go down there and rearrange everything and figure all that crap out.
hey, what's your Wi-Fi speeds? What's your up and down, Bob? You do pretty good on this.
My internet, I pay for 1,000 down and 30 up.
Oh, you're not fiber?
It is fiber, but for some reason they limit the upload on my package. But
Because
30
they're
up is still-
dicks.
yeah.
Yeah, because I got AT&T and I used to be 100 down and 50 up, and then we went fiber, so now I'm 500 down, 500 up.
Yeah,
for
if I
35
switch
bucks a
to
month.
Really?
if I switch to
That's
Bell,
it?
I could get
With
Yeah.
fiber?
Wait, for how much?
Yeah, for
That's not-
35 bucks for a
Oh,
year,
that's
and then
not
it goes
bad.
to 70. Yeah, 35 bucks a month for 500 up, 500 down fiber.
Yeah, but do you actually get 500 up?
Oh, I get over that. I do the speed test on my plugged-in laptop, and the thing just blows past it. I can't believe how fast it is. I get 6 something. Yeah, because even they told me because the box is like right around the corner.
Oh, yeah, you're just see these goddamn companies just play games with us.
Oh yeah. When before, dude, it was horrible. I have a very expensive.
Yeah, but you're not being. Okay, here's my question. You're getting 500 up and 500 down, or
Yep.
500 down, 500 up. So you're getting 5 gig. Well, if you're fiber, you should be getting T1, which should be at least 1,000.
Well, it's the packages that you pay.
Well, that's my question.
Yes, I pay for this package.
Right.
Yes, I can go higher. Yes. But with the other stuff, dude, even just on Wi-Fi, the computer couldn't keep up. So I had to buy this MSI gaming computer so I could plug it in.
See, that's where I think I am. I think my computer cannot keep up with my internet.
Yep. So I went on Facebook Marketplace and found a dude who won this $800 computer that I paid with PayPal cash.
$800 computer ain't cheap.
No, I didn't. I didn't pay that much. He won it at work and it was brand new, and I gave him $500 for it, PayPal cash for this gaming computer. Brought it to my house and everything. I plugged it in, and the kids play video games on it, but I use it just to stream, and because it has all the updated stuff to stream and videos. So I've been happy with it. But I got the Lenovo Yoga, and that was $780, but just on Wi-Fi it couldn't keep up. So I needed a computer that I could plug in. And then they went fiber, and the minute they went fiber, I got that. So
I had to go smoke some legal weed to calm down about that $35 a month internet.
What in the hell did you bring in with you?
Oh, I'm feeling better now.
Oh, what is that, Bush?
Yeah.
Bush. I got Miller Lite.
Apple Bush.
Hey,
I'm cheap.
Hey, Bush is good, man. I was an Anheuser Busch guy for years.
Hey, 30-pack of Bush is the best, boy.
Bush Light and go for a rip.
What's that commercial? Bush.
Oh, we don't get the good American commercials up here.
Beers. You ever watch it? There's a comedian over here in the States. He's coming up. He's called Copenhagen Bandit. And
that's a hell of a name.
He drinks Bush Apple. And he's hilarious. You guys got to look him up and watch his stuff. He's just coming up. So he does a lot of Facebook. And like they kick him off and all sorts of stuff because all the stuff he said, he talks about tweakers and crackheads all day, and how they ride by, and they have like refrigerators strapped to their back while they're riding their mopeds. They're stealing stuff. That's just funny. Hilarious. But
hey, Brian.
Yeah.
I'm doing this whole giveaway thing, and there's points involved and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I ask a question on your stream for a point?
I don't care. Do whatever you do.
All right. Anybody in chat right now, you guys got to pay attention, both of you guys, to recognize whoever gets this answer correctly. Because I think you guys are beer drinkers. But in chat, you'll get a point from me for my giveaway if you can tell me what beer this is. From the land of sky blue waters. What beer is that? Nobody knows?
They gotta be from the States to know.
Oh, well, yeah, it's...
You don't get the same beer commercials, right? We get everything's
from
different.
The land of sky blue waters.
You know the worst thing? Well, I guess not the worst, but one thing that really sucks is the Super Bowl commercials. Like, Canada, we have to fight. Like, we've got American Super Bowl commercials like 2 of the last 10 years or something.
S says
S.
Haynes here.
S got it.
Nailed it.
Hams the beer refreshing.
Nailed it.
Brian
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
even say a word, man. He's like, I don't know. Brian looks kind of pissed, actually.
Who? Me?
You.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, I'm having a blast.
He's probably
I'm
a
S,
Raiders
S
fan.
nailed it.
Are you a Raiders fan? You're watching them
Do
lose
you
right now?
remember the Hams Bear? Am I the only one that doesn't remember?
Yeah, I've never
or that
heard of
remembers
Hams.
the Hams Bear?
No, I was Genesee, slit stuff like that up in the mountains, but
It was a Wisconsin. It was a Wisconsin thing, I think.
I was gonna say what was I? Something Bob was saying, talking about getting ready to talk about. I don't know. I lost.
Words are hard.
Yeah. They are. Yeah. No, you were saying something, and then Terry said something. And I
Your
lost it.
$35
Oh, I'm
internet.
sorry. I
you
derailed
bastard.
you. Yeah, it's my fault.
It's not hard to derail me anymore.
So that package, you get 500. That package in Canada would be at least $100.
Well, it's 70 once my 12 months is up.
Okay, you gotta.
That's the max. That's how much they charge you full. But since I switched from
You can
from
probably complain and
coax,
get them to lower it.
so since I switched to coax over to that, I got that special they were running. Then they said
Now-
after 12 months, just check for the next special. I've been with AT&T forever, and just in my opinion, I've been with a few others like Sprint and stuff like that when I was younger, but
You have so many
AT&T is
options
just
down there.
yeah, it's just the
You know what?
best for
You know how
me.
many options I have for internet?
Two,
2.
yeah. Is one called A, and the other one's called A.
One's called Bell, and the other one's Cogeco. And then if you live in certain areas, you might get Rogers. And they all suck.
See, that's the biggest scam of availability of the internet. It's fucking insane. The basically we have figured out that our healthcare system works so great that we'll use the exact same ideas for our internet access.
So
It's basically the same fucking deal.
Color guppies.
I
Because
understand paying
it
for.
depends on where you live, because all the powers that be said, well, we're not going to compete against each other. You go rape these people. We're going to rape these people, and we're not going to give them any other options. And
So the thing with the states, you still have way more options than Canada, because Canada has a thing called the CRTC, the Canadian Radio Telecommunications Council, and they screw they won't let Sprint come to Canada. They won't let AT&T come to Canada.
I have
Like,
3 choices.
yeah,
just in
see,
my
what
home.
you don't
3 people I can
understand is your infrastructure. Even if you let these companies in, your infrastructure is not going to change.
yeah, but they could pay, like if Bell built the infrastructure, they could just pay
They're not
Bell a
going
fee to
to.
use it.
That's
right?
the
Bell could
problem
make
we have in
bank.
the United States.
Bell
Your
could just become.
infrastructure is what it is. They're not going to make it any better.
That's the thing. I think, honestly, if I was like an internet company and I built the infrastructure, I would just like have all the other internet companies lease it from me, and then why deal with thousands of customers when you can deal with like 3 companies, right?
The problem is
I'd be an infrastructure
when cable got started, all the cable got ran, and then that cable company got bought out, and we realized that we could send more information through a coax cable than what we thought.
Yeah.
And now we're still running on that old infrastructure. two or three or 5 or 10 companies later, and they're like, well, we're making money hands over fist with this internet crap, but yeah, we're not going to give you anything new. Yeah. Even though, we might be able to make your shit quicker and more efficient, we're not going to do that because that's going to cost us money.
Well, they have blade and fiber in a bunch of places, right? Like,
yeah,
the thing
but
is they don't
those
have
are
fiber to the
generally
house.
different
It's,
companies than the coax company that you're
I
already
don't,
dealing with.
yeah, I don't know about with the States, but in Canada, the trend tends to be they run fiber to a node, and then that node
Right.
feeds all the houses, but they're all coaxial to the houses. So
Well, yeah,
they'll tell you have a fiber package, but really, once it hits that coax, it's getting limited. Which is where my upload. That's why they limit my upload. It's because the coax.
Oh, you're totally correct, because it comes into my house, and then the box.
Do you have
I
fiber
had,
to the house?
Yeah. It comes into the house, but then when it goes to go to the modem, they go, oh, we're sorry, but this modem doesn't have the fiber hookup to it. So see this box? We run it into there, and then coax comes out of that and then plugs back into your modem. So I was told to call AT&T and tell them, yeah, no, I want the new modem because this is bullshit. Because it drops it down.
Actually, running fiber optic in your house is actually dangerous. You can blind yourself.
What?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's
Well,
a
they
laser
have it-
beam. So
Can't.
if you look down that cable, you can blind yourself.
Well, number one,
If you
it's
run it
going to have a
yourself, if you don't know.
connector on it that once you pull it out, it's got a shield on it that protects it.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying if you don't know what you're doing, like you can. That's why
You would literally have to do that. You would literally have to pull it out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand what needs to be done.
Pull it up and stick it in your eye.
I know it needs to be done.
If you're that fucking stupid, then so be it. That's
But you
Darwinism and it's
you can't go to the store and buy a fiber optic. Like I can't go to our place like Best Buy. I can't go to Best Buy and buy a fiber optic cable to plug in from like my modem to my computer because they don't sell it to the consumer because it's actually a dangerous technology.
No,
Because
it's not.
They're scared of idiots blinding themselves. No, they have to idiot proof the market.
Number one,
You'll
if
blind
you buy a
yourself.
cable, there's no light source. So
No,
the
once you
light
plug it
source
in,
is not that bright to begin with.
It's a laser.
I claim bullshit on that whole thing.
I'll look it up.
I really do. I mean, you would literally have to take, you'd literally have to stick it in your eyeball, and
that's
then
not a
it would,
study.
fuck up your eyeball.
This is okay, well, here's a Quora thing. Actually, I'll just put it in the chat here. It's a Quora question and then a Reddit thread, and basically depends on the type of cable, but yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can what?
Blind yourself.
Well, yeah, you can stick a light in your eyeball and fucking blind yourself.
No, because it's
I'm
a
not
laser
gonna
that comes out. That's why they
disagree.
don't sell it.
But what's the cable got to do with it?
Because it's fiber optic. Because it's a laser.
Hey, I you know what? If you buy copper wire and you stick it in a fucking electrical outlet, you can electrocute yourself too.
Yeah, but people know that. People don't understand what
the
fiber
fuck's the
optic is.
difference?
Like, do you understand how fiber optic information is sent down the line? Actually, do you understand how the ones and zeros? Like, do you
really? Yeah.
I'm just like,
I get it. And is it
that's how
single
it's a
mode?
laser
Is
beam.
it single mode or multi mode?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The type of cable.
Yeah, I never fucking ever heard of any of that shit before in my
Yeah,
life.
it gets really, really technical. It's I took a network.
Damn it, really?
Yeah.
And we use it for motor control and PLCs and a whole bunch of other crap.
Like it's super fast,
I
but
have
it's
no
also
idea
dangerous.
what you're talking about.
because it's actually really cool how they send the information. They send different wavelengths of light, and that one wavelength is a 1 and the other wavelength is a 0, and like that's like, it's so, because all light travels the same speed, right? So they just, this frequency is a 1 and this frequency is a 0, so going down the line, the light's doing this and then this and then this and then this and then this. So if you look at it, it's like red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. Like it's really cool. That's why I took programming, because I find that stuff so interesting.
Sounds cool.
And like ones and zeros, even a lot of people don't know this. That 1 and that 0, the 1 is a voltage spike, and then the 0 is like no voltage on the line. So like all it is
I was hearing you talk about that.
I love it.
Basically, what he's saying is, see, back in the day, we had transistors.
Well, we still do.
Okay. And it was either on or off to make it do something.
That's how the processors work. Yeah.
And they figured out a way to do an on or off digitally without using a transistor. And that was the beginning of our modern computer chip.
We still have transistors. There's just way more of them. They're at the point now where I read a thing, they've developed a new material to replace silicone in the boards and the chips and stuff, because like then they can make things even smaller, because right now silicone is too small. Like the charges are starting to jump across the surface areas, because they're too small.
Yeah, you were talking about that ones and zeros the other day. I don't really understand that stuff, but it sounded interesting.
It's really the whole reason I took the course I did, because I'm like playing video games. I took coding in high school, and I was just like, how is this doing this? Like, when I press this A button, why does a friggin' A pop up on my screen? Like, what is happening? And I went to school, I figured it out.
Right.
And it's all just like, realistically, it's just voltage spikes, and then the computer interprets the voltage as a number, and then it, puts it on the screen as pixels.
Yeah, there's so much stuff that I don't know, maybe if I would have paid more attention to, but when I was a kid, there wasn't, computers were kind of just coming out. You more or less just went on a computer in school to hit A, B, C, D, or E. Yeah, on a test, or we had typing class.
Hey, Brian, what year did you graduate?
90.
You graduated in 90. I graduated in 85.
Yeah.
And I had already learned basic computer language, but I also did exactly what you were talking about. I had to take a typing class that was, honest to God, ribbon mechanical fucking typewriters.
Right. Typing and Spanish class.
I didn't have to take Spanish. I tried to take French, and I got to deux, and I was like, I'm out.
Oh, that's fun. So I was born in 90, and we still had typing class in elementary school, but it was on, like, they gave you a mechanical keyboard, not a typewriter, and you just like whatever. And there was actually like computer typing courses too. Like you had this little software that taught you.
Now typing is like typing now is probably like 101. They teach it to fucking grade school kids.
Honestly, the best way to teach kids how to type is have them play online video games without a microphone. Because then you have to hit enter, type your message, and hit enter again, like before you respawn, right? That's how I learned to type super fast.
S wants to know what my grade was in typing, and I'm going to tell you what, it wasn't all that good.
Yeah, I think mine was a C- B- or a C. I was a hen pecker.
Well, I wasn't allowed. The
The
freaking teacher I had saw that because the idea was you're supposed to look at your text, which is off to the left,
Right. And type
and
Yeah,
then
without
you're
the-
supposed to type it in without looking.
Yeah.
But I would read the text and then type, read the text, type, read the text, type, while I was looking at the keyboard. So the teacher put at that time, because it was an honest to God typewriter. It wasn't a,
yeah.
it was an honest to God typewriter with a fucking ribbon and a.
and had to push the
You know,
arm. Ski,
Oh,
ski.
the cover up and
Hey,
put
I-
a piece of paper in there and shut the
You don't have
cover
to explain
so I
a
couldn't-
typewriter to me. I used one. My family was not
So
that well off, so
I
used
couldn't
the
see the
typewriter.
keys anymore. So then I would, and it pissed the teacher off to no end. But I'd read it, and then I'd lift my arms up so I could see the keys and go. And she was like, "I give up."
Yeah, it was video games that taught me to type. Like typing class didn't do anything for me. If I didn't play video games, I'd still probably be a
Yeah.
I
That's like
can't.
I have this-
I type miserably unless I can see the keyboard.
But even if I can only type really fast if I think, like if I'm thinking of it, right? If I'm like copying something, I'm the same. I kind of have to read it and like type, and like I have to see more what I'm typing than what I'm reading. But if I'm like typing a script off the top of my head, it's just I hammer it out. I make a ton of mistakes throughout the whole thing, but I can hammer it out pretty quick.
Yeah, but that's the deal. When it had to be 0 mistakes.
See, that's the difference with us. Once we got to high school and we didn't have typing class. They called it like business, where they taught you the software as well, like Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, that kind of stuff. And I remember my teacher telling me, like, no, hammer it out, type out your whole thing, make all the mistakes you want, and then run spell check. I was like, oh shit, that's smart.
Yeah, except spell check doesn't exactly always work the way you want it.
Well, it picks up the things, and then like even if it doesn't give you a suggestion, you can tell it what to. I never autocorrect. I always go through.
Yeah, you have to before if you're gonna
'Cause
send
sometimes
something to somebody that's gonna like hurt your financial situation, you better make sure it's right before you send it.
Take it as from personal experience.
Trust me. Yeah.
So Bob, what shrimp you got back there?
Well, we got the orange, we got the pumpkin shrimp, we got the green jades, we got the Bloody Mary. Now, so I was looking at this. We were talking about this earlier, actually, the way green jades are made, right? And so my understanding of this, I talked to Shrimp Life about it because she breeds the green jades, and she was saying there's actually kind of 3 lines that can make green jades. 2 of them are from blues, and 1 of them's from yellows, and hers are from blues. And I've looked at it, and it seems like it's Blue Dreams or Blue Sapphire, whatever you want to call them, the high grade blue.
Right.
That's
That's why when I seen
that's what
yours and you
throws
were
the
saying
green.
they're blue, I said, I wonder if she does the blue sapphire.
Yeah, so it's she told me she has the blue line of greens. So I'm thinking I'll call this line like green or Blue Dream, blue diamond, whatever. I don't know. I'll look up the name of whatever
We
they
just
call it,
go
Blue
green
Sapphire.
green jade, and the greener ones are the green emeralds.
See,
So
what I
these
want to do with
the
the blue,
ones are
though,
green jade.
what I want to do with the blue is like a blue line. Like there's no,
for sure.
I don't want any more random green throws out of it. So I'm going to be spending the next like 4 to 6 months just culling like crazy. Anything that's green goes into the other tank. This tank, anything that's blue, like it's just a constant swap of shrimps. I'm going to be really proactive about it. And I'm hoping by the end I'll have kind of, I guess it would be, Blue Dream. And then on this side, it would be, I don't know if I'd call them green. Is green jade the lower, then emerald green's the higher?
No, it's two different
They're
colors.
different lines.
The green jade
Focus down.
has the blue to it, and the emerald looks like the jewel.
The yellow. Is it?
No yellow.
Huh.
That's a bad gene. You're getting more yellow than
But
anything.
I think these ones are from yellow, and then the bottom ones are from blue, which will be interesting. Like, I don't know. Just
One thing you have to remember too when you go to college to breeding these, you actually have to look at your males too, because if you're getting a lot of blues, then you have males in there that are carrying more of the blue gene, and those are the ones that you want to pull out.
Well, what I'm hoping, yeah, I'm gonna let this. I already explained. I'm gonna let this tank go, and then with these ones down here, I'm hoping that like this green line, I'll get it like solid enough that I could just scoop a few out, pop them in here.
Yeah, pull the adults.
Add the fresh blood in, and kind of like, because they'll be like green. So you pop them in there, and then if they have slightly green genetics, hopefully the one that's been bred
for sure
4 generations, hopefully it's more dominant.
What is Brian? I have to ask: is there a resource where, like, when I bred angelfish, there was a resource I had where I could go, well, if you mix this with this, you'll get that. Is there any kind of resource like that in shrimp, or are we at the point where you guys are kind of paving the way?
No, I mean, there's people that know Eric Lucas. Blue Crown. There's a lot of people that know people, like Vin and all them in Taiwan, the ones that are actually making the shrimp. But it's just, if they'll give you the right information to breed that shrimp, they might give you the long way around, but like he was just saying, the Shrimp Life over there, which is a real big time known company business, they have great products. So what they do to make their green jades is this, and then they do this, make their green emeralds. And so it just depends on the breeder, but it depends on also if the people that you get it from, if the breeder's actually honest to let you know what they're making it with.
Exactly.
So yes,
believe it or not, this is actually still a thing, even in.
For sure. No one wants you to know.
Yeah,
it's in the guppy hobby. They're not going to tell you how you made that fish, and they'll sabotage it before you get it.
For sure. Yeah.
The one thing I think, Caridina crossbreeding is a little more well documented. Neocaridina, generally when you look it up, they say like crossbreeding, this, that, it's just going to revert like this. Like they don't encourage anything like that. Not a lot of people like
it's called honest to God line breeding.
There's some charts out there that show you like, okay, this goes to this and this and this and this, but they're kind of still guessing. It's interesting. Neocaridinus have been around longer. Cherries were the first shrimp to like come into the hobby. I think besides Amana, I think Amana was first, then cherries. But they're like the least known, like where this throw gives this throw, because people want to keep it all secret. Like if they're selling the orange Neocaridina and then the only ones with orange, like they don't want to tell you how they got the orange, even though it's probably a cross between red and yellow and then selective breeding.
Yeah, like everybody's guessing at this point,
because that's one thing.
Neo
crossbreeding
is it. Believe it or not, this still goes on till this day.
Mm-hmm.
The greatest guppy breeders out
there,
they're not giving up how they made that beautiful fish. They're not going to tell you.
Yeah.
With I think the Neocaridina crossbreeding is so what I've seen, it's kind of anecdotal what I've seen. I haven't done it myself. It's something I want to do with this cull tub that I set up over here, is actually throw in like a red and an orange and see what pops out. Like, do they actually revert to wild, or do I get something cool? Because I've seen stuff where they put blues and reds in and then they get this like crazy stripy thing. And I bet you if they selectively line bred that, they could get a cool line of like crazy.
That's what LRB talks about all the time.
So, but then when you actually like start to ask
LRB
breeders,
is
they're like,
one
no,
and
don't
a-
mix it, don't mix it.
LRB
Like,
has won an award.
Yeah,
I
well,
mean-
he's the one that says, you throw them into tanks. That's where you get the Spider-Man or Superman stuff. Then you pull those out and then you
have
breed them.
to line
Yep.
right. If you leave it in there,
Yes.
they'll revert
Yes.
because
Yep.
I understand genetics. But if you can actually just like call those out and line breed them, like
Right,
you
that's
can
what he
get-
says.
you
Yeah.
can call
Well,
them
you're
he's
not
like-
calling them out; you're selecting them out.
Yeah.
But at 300 tanks, it's kind of hard. But like I put them
Wow.
right in my gulper tank with all my big catfish. I put the shrimp in there, and they all breed, and they look sweet.
That's
Those
cool.
big, huge catfish don't eat them; they're too small.
So yeah, what I want to, I'll probably end up putting the green and blue culls into this tub first, and then they'll do their thing, be greenish blue. But then when I throw a red in, or an orange or whatever, when I finally start to throw these top ones in, if I notice there's a cool throws in there, I'll definitely pull them out. And I have some small tanks that could be like put in temporarily until I figure it out. But yeah, if I ever get a cool throw, I'm gonna try to line breed it.
Yeah, I did. It was really cool. I mean, I make my own shrimps. I brought orange eyes into red pintos. My mixed red pinto tank.
With
I took
Paradina, it's easier, I find.
yes, I took an orange-eyed shrimp because I have shrimp with no white pigment. They're just have their colors, orange eyes with whatever color.
You know, the
I put it
orange
in.
eyes means they're blind, right?
No, they're not blind.
Well, they have like really bad vision. Isn't that what it is?
No, I don't believe that either. They come
No?
running to the no. It's
No, but they run to the food because of the scent.
I can't say I haven't actually been able to talk to them, but they don't seem. I mean, that's
you haven't
just
gave
being.
them an eye test. You didn't put
No,
the thing up.
it's.
Please
I,
read the line.
I don't have a piece of paper that small. I asked them to read my color chart for my API test, and it was too big. They said it was just too overwhelming. But I put that in there. I put an orange-eyed in there. Got a female pregnant twice. Got that orange-eyed pregnant twice by the and brought them out. And now I have some are like solid cranberry red with orange eye. I mean, they're
That's
just
cool.
beautiful. But
Okay.
and I'm doing the selective breeding like that too.
I mean, they're not blind, but they're from low light environments.
Yes, it's like cave
So
dwellers.
when you put them, yes. So when they're in this highlight tank, it's kind of like they're oversaturated.
Right. Hey, look, I'm going to be honest. I know people say,
Science.
no, it's no big deal.
Science.
But in my opinion, I do believe that bright light kind of freaks them out a little bit. You know,
All shrimp
having
or just
really
orange-eyed?
all of them having the really bright light over the tanks like that. I think a dimmer light would make them happier. But a lot of
I've had
people say
mixed-
that no, the light's no big deal.
So I am a fan of brighter lights because it encourages more biofilm and algae growth.
Correct, but does it
So, like,
make? Do you think it has anything to do with happiness of the shrimp?
I don't. Maybe when like it first turns on, throughout the day, I don't think it matters too much. But like, can you see like how much darker that is
Yeah,
when I take off the extra light?
yeah.
So because the babies just popped, I put this extra light on to grow more biofilm and algae because it's like I just want to make sure the babies have food.
No, for sure.
And
Danny,
I
what's
don't
he-
I don't notice the adults really being affected, whether that light is on there or not, and it just encourages extra biofilm growth.
Do you use Bacter AE?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, good.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah,
Nice.
we got the back there. I need some of
You
your.
just said, "Oh yeah."
Oh, yeah, bud.
Definitely fucking Canada.
Love it. You need some of my what?
We need some of your shrimp crack. I got Del
Oh,
Marine
okay.
Aquatics, and I got Akari. I got Shrimp Life,
Yeah, send all you gotta do. Here, look.
Nutrifin, Mulberry Leaves.
Here's look.
Look at that big old thing of crack.
Yeah, crack eggs. But it's it's of course, it's as little needed as possible. But
Yeah.
I was on with
All right, I'm out. Brian, dude, take care. You're gonna talk about shrimp, and here on out, I don't know crap about it.
it's okay. Thanks for coming in, Terry. It was good having you.
Good talking to you.
I'm out of here. Later, guys.
Nice meeting you.
Peace.
Take care.
Steamfont. You ever hear of Bob Steamfont?
No.
He's a big fish guy, but he was talking about food. Ludus, I got this. I feed this. It's a powder. It's by Tropical
proteins. Is that 62% protein?
60, brah. 60.
Whoa, that's crazy. Probiotic dried leaf multi. That's crazy. That's a crazy protein. You give that to your shrimps?
But it's a powder. If you can see in there. And that's can put it in with any of your powders, and just feed it. So I do the Mucha ecological powder, which helps build biofilms and stuff. I do Bacteria E, and I do the Marillionite clay all at once. I do one go around the tank, then go around the tank with the other, then go around the tank with the other.
You don't notice any issues doing all that at once?
No, I do about the size of a piece of rice. And that's it. I mean, I got real small little spoons. Yeah. So I take my time. I take my time. Yep. I take my time and just get the tip of that. And I just put. Now, the clay is no big deal because the clay goes down to the substrate. Yeah. But I
do the clays during water changes. I do it once a week.
Yeah, I do it. About every 4 days. They go nuts over it, dude.
Yeah, I don't notice them really care about the clay. I know it adds minerals back to the water. Maybe it's just my shrimp too, right?
But see, the thing is the minerals is what you want the shrimp to eat. You need them to eat those minerals for their shells.
But it gets in the water, and as they when I put it in, I mix it up, and then it gets everywhere, and then I don't notice them going crazy, I guess, because they're just grazing like they normally would, but it happens.
Yeah. When I put it in there, they actually do. They go crazy. But this is for
So my feeding regimen has really gone down. So I do the Bacter AE probably because babies just popped. I'm doing more powdered feeding. I do Bacter AE on what's today? Tuesday? Monday? I did Bacteria today. No, I did Mark's Biomix today. So I'll probably do Bacteria tomorrow. I have Mark's Pollen Mix that I'll probably pop in. I have Shrimp Life powdered food, and then I powdered up some nettles and whatever.
Oh, right.
And this is from Leia Jet, actually. It's called Pure Greens. I think it's just dehydrated powdered vegetables.
Yeah.
So once I see the babies pop like this, I start to feed the powdered food rather than
I start feeding it when they're pregnant.
Yeah. I still like to see, I don't know, the solid food brings them to the front, right? So it's if they just got eggs, pop the solid food in, I'll watch them feed.
Oh, no, yeah. But I put the Bacter in there so it starts to do that biofilm for when they're born.
Now, do you do, will you ever feed, say, powdered and solid in the same day?
Oh, for sure. At the same time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No issues.
No.
I've been really worried lately because my older videos I mentioned, I had bacterial issues in this tank and then bacterial issues in this tank. Shrimp were just dropping, and I was losing my mind. You probably know when shrimp start dying, it's what the fuck is happening? Stop it, you fucks.
Right.
So I really toned down the feedings because there was definitely something going wrong there. Yeah, I don't know. I used to feed heavily, but
I had one. I still can't figure it out to this day. I had a Fluval 13.5 gallon tank, and I had Bloody Marys in it, and I filled it with pool filter sand. Planted it. It was great, but the shrimp would bury up, never see any babies. The shrimp would die. And I'm like, what? I don't understand what's going on. Is there something in the sand? Is there gas in here? Why are they dying? I don't understand why they're dying. So we went to this garage sale like an hour from our house. It was like out in the woods, where people have like big cabin homes and stuff. Well, this guy had a nice house, and when we pulled up, he had probably 250 acrylic fish tanks out of a store. So that they got the blue back, the blue sides, they're all set up, drilled, all that stuff. So I bought 4 25 gallons, and they were wide. So I bought 4 of them, brought them home, and put a bunch of shrimps in them. Well, I said, okay, well, I'm going to take the ones out of that 13.5 gallon, put them in here with gravel. I took them out of there, put them in gravel. They exploded. But why didn't they do it in that 13.5 gallon with freaking sand in it?
So, actually, you used pool filter sand, you said?
Yeah.
So I had the same issue with my Bloody Marys when they were in that bottom tank with pool filter sand. And I'm not a scientist. I don't test it. I feel like pool filter sand is too high in silicone. And it takes
something.
I feel like it takes months and months, because now the shrimp that are in there are just exploding. It's crazy. I took the Bloody Marys out, let the tank kind of chill for 2-3 months, and then put green jade culls in there, and then they just blew up. But the Bloody Marys, I think for 8 months, I saw 3 babies that had lived.
Yeah.
And I feel like it has to do with like maybe it's the silicone content or just the mineral content of pool filter sand. You need to like let it soak and like leach out. I feel like there's something in it, because I had the same issue.
But there's a lot of people like Flip Aquatics and stuff. They use tons of pool filter sand.
He recommended it, so that's what what I recommend now is sandblasting sand.
Oh yeah. They say that it could be sharp for them.
No. Okay, so it's not. That's the misconception. It's not sharp. It's hard.
Oh well, hard's good.
Yeah, hard's good. So it's the same. It's not any sharper, but it's hard so that you can sandblast things.
Danny says high silicates. Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's what I was thinking too. High silicates. Because actually, if you look, well, I can't show you now. This one tank, diatom algae, the brown algae, is a sign of high silicates in the tank. And the one little dwarf hairgrass grow up bowl I have is it's all brown. It's diatom algae, and it only has pool filter sand, so like it has to be silicates.
Yeah, they say I got that in my tanks too, but they say that brown algae is bad. That it's there's something with that's bad for the shrimp, so I always scrape it off.
Really? What I've noticed is I let the diatoms. I mean, I don't let it get out of hand. But if there's a little spot of the brown diatom algae, I'll leave it. And then after a few months, when like the silicate, because they live off silicates. So when the silicate content kind of lowers in the water through your water changes, things like that, it'll actually die off and then turn into the really good hard green algae. If you just leave it there for a few months, because there's not enough silicates to feed it. So then it just dies, and then the green algae grows off it. That's what I've noticed. So like this tank here, the sides were all brown for months, and now they're all green, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, all my brown's gone, but the couple tanks that I had left with the white sand, I just capped it with black. So all my tanks are back to black again. I can't stand it.
Yeah, I used the last bit of my white sand in this call tub. The video's coming out like next week, I think. But that's just because the tub is black. So I put white sand in the bottom, so when I look down, I can at least
for sure
see something, right?
Yeah.
But I'm never gonna do white sand again. I'm probably gonna reset this tank maybe in a year.
So are you gonna keep even when you move, when the baby comes, are you gonna keep your back area small with tanks? You're not gonna blow up and get a bunch of tanks, are you? Well, if you notice the name of my stream, That's what I'm talking about. Is I'm getting
Well, yeah, I wanted to actually talk about that earlier. Terry was distracted.
yeah.
Yeah. How
I'm
many shrimp
breaking
tanks are too many?
Yeah, I'm breaking down a lot of these, and just what I'm doing is just consolidating them back. So, like my extreme red King Kongs will go in with my red King Kongs. My extreme black King Kongs will go in with my black King Kongs because they got the shadow gene. So all of them that have shadow gene will go together. But it's just going back to work and stuff. It's you know as well as I do when you reset or when you're doing water changes, you only want to put it back so fast, unless they're smaller. But here's the thing: is to sit here in this chair and spend 3-4 hours when I could be hanging out with my 9-year-old and my wife and doing special things and not losing that parent time and missing them, ride a bike for the first time or something because I'm
Yeah,
down
yeah.
here, and look, I started a business, I run a business, I do really, I do good. It's slow right now, but like, I just got a big order today. My phone's always going off. But like my wife said, if I break it down to like 30 tanks, then she can help, do water changes and stuff. So that's when I said, okay, well, I'll consolidate tanks. So I'm only going to have one tank of redfish bone galaxies. I'm not going to have two. I'm not going to have two tanks of, red King Kongs, black King Kong, all this stuff. I'm not going to be that person that goes, well, I'm going to put this in this tank, this in this tank. I'm going to run all these different lines because, it's just
That's what I'm scared of with Caradina.
yeah, when I got hurt and my neck was broken, I had all the time in the world. I was like, well, hell, I'll just keep doing this, make this thing look really cool, it'd be great. And when I first started, I thought, wow, shrimp is a big thing. I got a couple bucks saved up. Let me get into this and see if I can make good money like I did discus. And come to find out, shrimp aren't really that well known yet. People come into the fish store, but like my buddy's store has been carrying my shrimp for like probably, I don't know, 10 months, maybe a year now. So he gets a lot of business in on it now. But they're the people that come in. I mean, people travel far now. They'll drive an hour to come get shrimp.
Yeah.
But the thing is I don't sell to any other store. I stick just with him because look, he pays me half. I get 50% of prices. So if for some reason, if he wants a whole bunch of shrimp, I'll put an import in. I pay my price and then I charge him half what it sells for. He gives me 50%. So that's where my percentage comes in. So I tell him, look, I don't sell them to nobody else. Because every other store wants to give you like $1.25, $1.50.
Yeah.
I got the store down the street for me. I charge him half. He gives me cash and everyone's pissed off because he only gives credit. And I told him, I said, look, dude, I'm not trying to be mean, but as well as anyone, I'm a business. I have to pay my bills too, just like you. And so he gives me cash. But like, so I figure, it's kind of like, I see like Chris Lukop and stuff going places here, there, all these different countries, Germany to France and this and that. And he comes across these people that have small areas, small fish rooms. And they might have 20 tanks or so. Most of them, some maybe a little more, but they're high grade shrimp. And what they're doing is like let's say trying to breed more spots into the galaxy face, trying to get the fishbone pattern 100% so all the babies are. But see, that's the thing. They're already working with a very high grade, expensive shrimp. So that's where I want to be. I just want to say, okay, all the stuff that, beginners start with, I really don't want to carry that anymore. I want to start carrying nanofish. And the Shelleys, I'm really falling in love with the Shelleys, and I put those on black. Everyone has them on white because they come from white. I put them on black, and they look so cool. And I got 2 more types I want to get, and then I want to try
discussion the other day about white versus black substrate, and black will always give you better color.
Yeah.
Always.
Oh, yeah. I think so. But, and then I want to try to breed CPDs. So I want to take that on, and I just went and got more discus for my 125. Oh, and get this, I might get lucky. My buddy at a store, he carries the monster tanks, right?
Yeah.
Well, I went in there the other day to take him some shrimp and stuff, and he's got a 180 there, and the edge of the tank has a chip in it. Somebody like hit it with something and just popped the little edge off. I said, "Dang, dude." I said, "Can you sell that?" He's like, "Nope." I said, "So what are you going to do with it?" I said, "That sure be nice." He's like, "Well, I have to call the company. I have to tell them what happened, that, it showed up like this, like the high-low hit it or something. And then they're going to tell me to send it back, or they're going to tell me to destroy it in a dumpster." Like, if they tell me to destroy it in a dumpster, then I will like hook you up with it.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's
"So this
awesome.
thing won't leak?" He said, I would tell you can have this thing up for the next 30, 40 years and it'll never leak. It's just that corner, this tank is. I said, "Okay, I'll take it."
Little chip in the glass, right? Yeah.
Yep, just in the edge.
One of my tanks, actually, that one has a little chip in the glass, and it's totally fine. Yeah.
Just right in the edge. Yeah. Yeah. He's like, "Dude, you don't even understand what these big tanks can handle. They get a little chip in the glass, they're good to go."
Well, yeah,
So,
that glass has to be so thick for the
It is,
volume, the
yeah.
weight, the pressure.
He's like, "That's
Yeah.
not even what holds the tank together, dude. Don't even worry about it." Hey, I go up to the store down the street from me and they have no silicone on their tanks. I'm like, "Dude, where's all the silicone?" They're like, "What silicone?" I'm like, "The stuff that's in the corners." They're like, "Oh, that shit's been gone for years." I'm like, "How does it stay together?" They said the stuff in between the glass. That's what holds it together.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was like, "Oh, shit."
Yeah, those new, if you buy like a brand new rimless tank, they're so clean.
Yeah.
There's nothing where like,
Right.
I look at like my silicone job on that tank and then that one, and there's just like gobs. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's so thick. And like,
Look on an Aqueon tank. It looks like somebody high was just doing finger painting. They're going, "Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot.
yeah.
Hot."
Because who was it? Fish for Thought, their decent sized channel. He has a rimless tank he just set up, and I was looking at his video the other day. I'm like, holy, that is the cleanest tank. Like, why don't I mean, if I wanted to spend, he's in Canada too, so that kind of tank is like $120, like to get brand new. He's probably sponsored, so whatever. But for me to get that, right, like,
Dick.
ooh, I'll just keep buying used.
Oh, that's what I do. Have you heard of the water box?
The water box. That
They're
sounds familiar.
they're a fish tank that are rimless, and they're like beautiful. Like, they're like the ones that are coming up and like kind of taking over. They're more on the pricey side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of stuff like that.
Hey, that's like, I took my my Megaflex down back here, and I took it all apart. I put it on Facebook Marketplace because I bought it with store credit, right?
Oh, nice.
And my buddy at the store gave me the stand for free. So I put it on Facebook Marketplace, $280, and the tank itself is $350. So I called him today and he says, "Well, what are you doing with the Fluval?" I said, "I'm selling it, dude. I put it up for sale." And he's like, "Well, I could sell it for you for $300. I said, "Well,
nice.
how much of that will you give me?" He's like, "Can I have $50? I said, "Hell yeah." So I put it up for $280. I'll just take it to him and take the $30 loss and get a guaranteed pay. And he gives me cash.
Well, yeah, dealing with those people on Facebook Marketplace and stuff. Oh yeah, show up at 3:00 and they show up at 5:30. Sorry, it was late. I hit traffic. Like 2.5 hours of traffic.
Where you at, dude?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's why I want to do the business thing and get off. Like, I use Kijiji, which is basically like Craigslist in Canada. And it's just like, oh yeah, meet here, whatever, this time, and you're like waiting for half hour for this turd to come buy $10 worth of plants. Like, I'd rather just click a button and I ship it to them. And yeah.
Well, yeah, I have people come here, they message, like, I have a customer that spends a lot of money, and I just met him. He even bought me a freaking coffee card for my birthday so I can go to the place to buy coffee. But he, look, here's the thing. If you tell me you're coming over and you don't come over, don't ever call back.
Yeah.
You're done. I don't have a storefront. I have a home. You can't come in it right now because of the virus. We all have our shots and stuff, but I'm just not taking a chance. So, I bring it out to you. So if you message me, say, hey, I want it. Okay. And you don't show up, don't do it again. Like I had somebody message me today and they asked me about like 7 super expensive shrimp. Hey, are any of these ready? I said, yeah, I believe all of them are, and never messaged me back.
Yeah.
On my
Yeah,
Wix business site too. And I'm like, why are you asking? Okay, whatever.
I don't even know if I would have like a contact me thing on my web store. I would just like click the button, hit the thing, order it, leave you alone.
Well, see, that's what I tried to do. But see, I don't have the knowledge. I mean, my buddies tried to help me, but they're really busy. But I had it set up. I wanted to have it set up because like I can let somebody into the website to do work on it. I can give permission. But it was like I made it to where shipping was $15 no matter what. If you order 40 pounds of stuff, it's $15. So that way it's easy. It's not trying to calculate this and blah, blah, blah. And people are saying, oh, it's not doing my order. It's not doing this. It's not doing that. And I'm not sure how to do it. I'm sure if I called them that they would tell me. But, look, I'm a procrastinator, dude, straight up. It's just, I just need to get off my butt. But the whole thing is I'm like, look, people just message me, send me a comment. I talk to them, message, it works like that. If you want my phone number, I give you my phone number, you call me or you text me, but people come right to my house. They buy shirts, all sorts of stuff, shrimp, food, nets. I mean, there's people that come and they go to leave and they're like, dude, I had like the one guy came, spent so much money, he had to finish paying me off with the quarters in his cigarette. He's like, bro, you took everything I had. And he's laughing. He's like, I didn't know you had all this.
See, that's one thing I want to kind of just avoid is people coming to the house. I don't know.
But it's cool, though. You're not having, put it this way, you get nerdy people, nerdy shrimp nerds coming to your house. You get people like us coming to your house. And you end up talking for 45 minutes in your driveway.
I'm such an introvert and stuff. It's like, I just want to be like, here's your shit. Give me your money. Bye.
Well, see, what you do is then you send the wife out to do that. Well, no, seriously.
No, she doesn't want to meet the strange people. She's like, oh, this is a weird shrimp nerd like you. I don't want to. Like...
Well, I mean, just, hey, put a mask on, go outside, be like, Bob's not here right now. He said, give you your shrimp. Or just put the package on the front porch and say, leave the money under the box. COVID.
There's a lot of, that's why
I did the shipping part. I do really good on it. Most everybody, I don't have like 50 people come to my house, but everybody does the post. I use UPS. I ship to Canada, just not live animals. I ship anything but live animals. I ship Learjet, a big, huge air pump, nets, food. She buys.
That's what I want to start to do.
She's a big supporter.
I'm cheap. I've been trying to save my money.
Well, the whole thing is it's you don't it's the shipping to you guys. Mm-hmm. Holy hell.
And sometimes custom F's us too.
Well, that's what it was. It's like to send it to that air pump tour is like $75. And then when she made my shirts, because she made these shirts here with the trucks on them, really? I think to send her, 2 shirts, it was like another $35. So that's when I did that live stream to make her money, so she could, she would get paid to do my shirts.
Yeah.
And one of my subscribers paid $175 to be able to choose the next vehicle to go on there.
Oh, wow.
So she got paid every bit of that. So she got $175 plus a $5 super chat. So she got $180. And the dude, he gets to choose what vehicle goes on, and it's got to be out of Detroit. It's got to be a U.S. made, and it had to have been made in Detroit to go on the ship. But cool. It was all her idea, since we're, Motown and all the vehicles. She just decided to put a vehicle on it. And so, that's the next thing. But Leah's pretty sweet. She's got a lot of good info over there.
Yeah, she's a good supporter. She watches all my videos.
Yeah, she's super cool. I just started when I see names like that pop up in my chat, I just hit them with a wrench quick, and I was like, haha, you can't leave. And they've been with me for years. So you don't like the stratum? All my tanks have stratum, almost every single
Yeah,
tank.
you've never had an issue. I've heard mixed reviews. That's all.
Dude, go watch Flip Aquatics videos. Every video until he started getting sponsored by Brightwell was fluval stratum, fluval stratum, fluval stratum, fluval stratum.
Yeah, it's kind of
Brightwell
funny.
came in and said, well, you got to figure I would too. But he don't say fluval stratum sucks. He just says Brightwell's one of the best, which is okay, fine. But still, I've been running fluval stratum for 2 years, and my pH is still 6 to 6.2.
Oh, that's cool. I thought I feel like maybe I'm thinking of the wrong substrate. There's a couple substrates out there that people.
Yeah, stay away from
don't-
Aqueon.
Yeah,
There was
Shrimp King.
Samurai.
Shrimp King apparently sucks.
Oh yeah, I've never tried that. I don't know. When I first got into shrimp, I thought it was cool to buy all the expensive stuff and like the food until I started getting into it, and I was like, man, do you know that a shrimp will tear up a piece of freaking green bean before
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
but you want $30 for a bottle of, I don't know what's in it?
Yeah.
Shit.
The only I guess. Like
Dude, did you
Mark's-
see my video where I put a night crawler in my tank?
No.
A worm.
Yeah. Like, was it dead? Yeah.
Yeah. I cut it and slid it down the center and,
No, I have to
and
look at
rinsed it
that.
off and dropped it in there, and he devoured it.
So when I moved to this house, we moved all the stuff, and then I went back 2 days later, got the shrimp tanks, and I go back, and I don't know what the hell happened, but there was a dead moth in one of the tanks, and the snails had come up to the surface and pulled it under, so they were all eating it. The snails were all over this moth, and then the shrimp were just swarming it like crazy. It's like that's a moth. Like I can just go.
You know what else I
Swat
started
that.
feeding to him? I started feeding frozen tilapia
Tilapia.
fish.
That's a. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they sell it in the supermarket real cheap. I feed it to my gulper cats. I feed it to
some
my
people put
plecos.
salmon. Some people put salmon in their fish food.
Bro,
right?
cut it, but it's cheap. Cut it real small, drop it in there. They love that meat, the protein and everything.
Yeah, the raw. meat.
Everything, dude, if a fish dies, they eat it.
Yeah.
Anything that dies in the stream, they eat.
Yeah, it's true. You have to think about their natural habitat.
So I'm going to go spend $35 on somebody's freaking food when I can just throw a dead piece of meat in there. I can go outside and dump a bunch of water on the ground and get worms to come up, or go to the fish store and buy a pack of 24 and chop it up into
Yeah, well,
dice.
they're it's in actually the video I'm working on right now, talking about them being detrivores, and literally they just eat. If something dies, they'll eat
Yes.
it. Like, so why? Yeah,
Yes.
it's
But
actually
it's
about
just
shrimp
like everything.
cannibalism.
Crabs on the bottom of the ocean, that's what they eat. If a fish dies, boy, they are on it.
And like I have a way to. The only shrimp food I think people should buy is snowflake.
Yeah, I sell that. I sell
That's-
2 types.
Snowflakes are really good food.
Yeah, the husk.
And then maybe like the powdered stuff, like Bacter AE and all that stuff. But
Yeah, the snowflake's good, and the other stuff I sell is good.
yeah, I have so much in here. Like I haven't used algae wafers in months. Like why am I
Yeah,
feeding
algae
them
wafers are junk.
They suck. I feed them to
Yep.
snails. I use them
Yep.
to cycle
Yep.
tanks.
Yeah. Snails are good. Yeah, I do that. That's what I was feeding when you were talking to Terry, was snowflake. Here,
Yeah.
I'll show you the other one.
I have it in all my tanks right now. I fed it earlier today. Oh, I gotta go to bed soon.
Bro, look at how I order my food.
High protein food, S.
Look at this big, huge box.
Barley straw pellets. Oh yeah.
So it's just like the snowflake, but this is barley.
Barley straw. Yeah, no, I've heard that. I've heard it.
And it's just they go after it way worse than snowflake.
And it doesn't rot.
No, it
Because
does.
that's
Just
what I
like
love about Snowflake.
Look,
You can just Snowflake. Oh, that's cool.
there's a guy over here that owns a company here in Michigan, and he sells shrimp food, and he sells both the barley and the hull, the bean hull, and he just names it different. But yeah, I order all this. They go nuts over this barley.
I have to look up that.
Yeah. Hey, you know where you can get it? Feed stores.
Yeah.
That's where you can get the
Yeah.
where you can get the snowflake too.
Well, even the Snowflake, yeah, it's like horse feed, right?
Yeah. It's filler. But
Yeah.
see, a lot of people can't get it because they don't have that type of store around them. So they
Yeah, I
buy
have
out.
that down the not down the street, but
Yeah.
5-minute drive away, 10-minute drive
Yeah.
away. I have a store like that.
But see, I sell it way cheaper than everybody else. I sell 40 grams for $6.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Everyone else is like $8, $9.
Yeah, at least $10. Yeah, for
Yeah,
everything.
because the thing is look, I know it's cheap. I'm not going to kill you on it, but I'm going to make a profit.
Yeah.
So look, I give you 45 grams. Here.
Yeah, I think
enjoy.
I don't know, throw shade at her a bit lately, but I think Shrimp Life sells like 20 grams for $10 or something. And it's like, yeah, I'll support you for a bit, but I'm eventually just gonna wholesale this.
Right. But see, that's the thing is, what I've learned is, people before us find out, they get on the bandwagon, they kill it,
Yeah.
and then by the time you find out you're on it, and you start selling it cheaper, and then more or less, then people start complaining. Gosh,
Yeah, you
this
start
stuff ain't
beef.
worth so much, and
Yeah.
but it is what it is. I want stuff to move, and I want my customers to have stuff. That's the whole reason I started this, was to sell. I want to be the same price or cheaper than everyone else. And some people say, "Man, your Sulawesi's are expensive, $20." Well, fuck, you get some.
Yeah. Look at
They're like $18. Okay, well, I sell them for 20. Mine are better because they're mine. Hey, I can put this camera on my tank anytime you ask at any time and show you buried females. That's how good these shrimp are. These are not garbage shrimp to where they bury up every once in a while.
Yeah, a lot of Sulawesi are so timid and
Oh yeah, these guys want to come out and fight. They're like, everybody is kung fu fighting.
what kind of Sulawesi are they? Like Cardinals? Heart? Yeah. I was looking at the Cardinal or Harlequin. Yeah, the cool shrimp.
Oh yeah, dude, they're the most. I don't know. Shrimp are incredible, but think of owning a shrimp that you never have to call. Everyone is exact, perfect, perfection.
Because those lakes, the isolated lakes on the island, there's nothing. They can't crossbreed. So there's nothing to make them
it's
impure.
just they don't breed shitty. They don't breed with only certain spots. Hey, if you look at their spots, they're it's like literally a pattern that was put on by God. And every shrimp is the exact same.
It's because the natural, like literally thousands of years of living in those lakes, there's nothing. Why would they throw different? Because this is what works. Where
it's
even cherry shrimp, right? Those are man-made. Right?
Yeah,
Sulawesi, that's what it looks like in nature,
right?
Which is crazy to think that.
Well, you got to figure cherry shrimp really aren't man-made. They came from they were thrown.
Well,
from the wilds.
Yeah, but they selectively bred where the Sulawesi, you could go to that island,
right?
Net that lake, and they look like that, right?
Yeah. Hey, watch a video on that. That it looks so terrible down there. It looks like all like murky, and
that's why they can be so bright.
Crap all over the rocks, and there's a lot of wood. So that's why I just recently put wood in there to help the shrimplets, and I put some moss in there that would take the heat and the hard water. And I think my shrimplet stage is just. What
kind of wood?
Mapani, I think it is.
Okay, yeah, I have that in this one.
Yeah, soft, but they go nuts on it, but. It's got to be one of my favorites. Now I was doing the pH. I was messing with the pH using API pH up. So what I do a lot of videos on this, and thanks for watching my videos, or you know all this. Thanks for all the watch time hours. The support that I give you. This regular 7.5 or whatever it is.
Yep.
That's all you need. It's all you need, because the 8.5 you have to
it doesn't
blend it
dissolve
for like a week.
Yeah.
This dissolves like the second you put it in there. So what I do first is I would take the pH up, this API pH up, and I would dump it in the water little by little with my dropper until it would get to 8.82. Then I would put this in until it got to 180 on TDS. So there's the perfect water.
See,
good to go. Now,
honestly, I feel like I could just heat up my tap water and it would work fine for Silhouette.
Yeah. Now I can use my wastewater out of my RO, but the wastewater is a little high, so I'd have to put RO in it to dwindle it down, because the GH is like 10 and the KH is like 8, so I'd need to bring it down to 8 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I started with the Shelleys, I found this.
Oh yeah.
And it buffers
fish
7.8 to 8.4. So now for the KH, I don't need to use liquid pH. I can use this, which will stay in the tank better, and this would make it to where I don't even have to use crushed coral as a substrate, because dude, go to your store, the next one up is from Lake Tanganyika and it goes up to 9.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And these Shelleys are from Lake Tanganyika, but you figure if this buffers to 8.4, you don't need the liquid anymore. And this is the pond stuff. So this is really heavy duty stuff. So all you need are these two things, and you can have the best shrimp in the world. And look, out of a 10 gallon, you don't want to do a huge change because it's hot. So you do like 2 gallons, and I don't drip it in, but at such a small change, you do it in a little baby bucket, and whatever you take out, you have it marked already. You fill it exact, do it, and then just run it in there, and you can walk away and the happiest shrimp in the world. But this is all you need. Don't let anybody lie to you and tell you anything different. If you do RO, it's good. But my shrimp can go in the tap water if it's not, if the TDS isn't if the GH isn't too high and the KH isn't too high and the pH is right. So if you just have to adjust your pH, fine and dandy, but they'll be just fine in it, because these aren't wild. These were bred from the wild. That's where I benefit.
Mine comes out 7.8 and then an 8 GH and a 4 KH. So it's like, it's almost perfect for Silhouette. If you look at the numbers, it's like right at the low end kind of. But
all you'd have to do is just take a pinch of like a GH or something for your shrimp and just drop a pinch.
Or even just, I was thinking of just during the cycle, the evaporation. It's
for sure
increase the TDS. And anyway, I do have to go to bed. I work in the morning.
Same here, bro. I didn't want to disrespect you the first time you were on here, so I was like, hopefully
it's been fun. We've been going for a while.
4 hours and 18 minutes. So.
And the Raiders lost, so that's a good.
Well, that's because they live in Vegas, bro.
The Broncos lost yesterday, so Raiders got to lose today.
What's this say? What's that say? But the food comes in cool packaging.
But the shrimp food
on it. What's something I can buy for a mono shrimp to make them happy? Carrots. I learned this from an Asian gentleman that I saw on YouTube.
I'm going to bed. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, glad to be on here. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we'll do a stream soon.
Yeah, take care and keep your shrimp pan strong.
All right,
Until next time.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
So as before I get off of here, do carrots. You can get big carrots, cut them up, slice them up, and just drop one in there. That way they can eat 24/7, and it'll the beta carotenes and stuff in there will change their color, so they'll turn a little reddish. It's really cool. But yep. So I wonder if there's biotype to be made around the lake Sulawesi shrimp. I'm not sure how many fish be in there with them. Like how many? Oh yeah, I have no clue. I could look into that and actually see if I can come up with something about that. But all right, us and everyone. Hey, Pumpkin King's in here. Look at that. What up? All right, everyone. I got to get off of here. I'm so tired. I still have to go take a shower. I have to finish up. I'm here way longer than I was supposed to be. Luke's above me. Probably can't sleep because I'm talking too loud. So I got to get off of here. So thank you so much. And I'll be talking to you guys soon. So just my high thoughts. Ignore me, Detroit. It's okay, bro. I don't ignore nobody. High thoughts are cool. I'll take any thoughts. It's cool. But all right, everybody, be good. Thank you so much. Yeah, I gotta hit sec. Talk to you soon. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for the support, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. If you got anybody that you can direct my way to help me get I'm almost 700, close to 1,000. So if anybody you can send our way to help us get up to that 1,000, be greatly appreciated. And if you like this content, please leave comments below. I'm going to start getting a lot of people on here doing live streams with shrimp people, fish people. If there's anyone that you think I should have on here, or anyone that you would like to see that you don't see on other people's channels, I know people, and I can get people on here. I can get breeders on here. I can get, certain types of people that other people don't get on their channels. So if there's anyone that you can think of, let me know. Leave a comment below. I love comments. I answer them all and I read them all. So, all right, everyone. Thank you. Good night. See you, Danny. Everybody take care. And remember, stay shrimpy. When you do water, change the spit. Don't swallow because it tastes like shite. All right, everybody. Good night.